And everybody, we're here. We made it. Happy Elimination Chamber Day to each and every one of you. I hope you're doing well today. We got a bunch of impatient people in this chat who got nothing better to do today than watch Con Man. So, hey, I appreciate you guys waiting for the last, hour and a half or whatever the stream's been delayed by. I don't know. Thank you, I guess. I feel like shit. Your boy got a little bit of a flu bug right now, and the last, I want to say the last 4 hours have not been very pleasant for the Con Man. It's been a little bit of a rough go, but we're here. Hopefully I can stay here. Hopefully we can fight through this today, and we can get on to the other side of it, because the gurgles be happening. It is what it is, okay? Welcome in. Yeah, 4 p.m. Eastern. Blame my ass, okay? Blame it. You can blame the Con ass all you want. All right? You can do that. Okay? You can blame the Con tummy. You can do whatever you want to blame, all right? But you can't blame the Con Man. You can't blame the Con Man. Con Man's still here. Con Man ain't late. Con Man is just not on time to when he said he was going to be on time. 4 p.m. was an hour and 40 minutes ago. Clearly, we weren't here, right? Yeah. All right, get it out of your system. All right, everybody, get it out of your system. I wasn't feeling great last night to begin with, and that's the reason why I wasn't live for Friday Night SmackDown. I thought, you know what? I'm going to try to rest up here, going to try to get a good night's sleep, gonna get feeling better, and then we're going to jump right into it at 4 p.m. And then that didn't work out. So at least we made it. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I was probably just a few... Thanks for the toots. I was probably just a few minutes away from not actually going live today. I was really close. I heavily thought about it. I weighed the pros and cons as I was sitting there, and I had nothing else to do, so I was just thinking to myself, do we cancel it? But then, you know what? The amount of people that would be saying that I'm in the box because I canceled my stream, I'm just not dealing with that tonight. No, I'm not dealing with that tonight. So we showed up. All right, we're gonna fight through it here today. Whatever we gotta do. All right, if I gotta go, I gotta go. It is what it is. But we're gonna get through this today. But welcome here, everybody, to the show. Oh, holy. Doing my best. I'm doing my best. Your boy's a sick man. How's the chat doing today, though? Hopefully you guys are doing well. Hopefully you guys are excited for Friday for Elimination Chamber. Damn, I almost said Friday Night SmackDown. I'm a day behind right here. But yeah, I hope you guys are excited for the show tonight. We got some interesting matches. 4 matches on the card. Men's Elimination Chamber match. Women's Elimination Chamber. The Women's Intercontinental Championship between AJ Lee and Becky Lynch. And the World Heavyweight Championship between Finn Balor and CM Punk. We're going to go through. We're going to break down all your guys' predictions. We're going to preview the show, all that stuff. And if you are wondering, I am going to be live here, or at least I plan to be live here for the entirety of this stream, meaning the entirety of Elimination Chamber, covering the pre-show, covering some post-show stuff. We also have our review that is set to go up tonight. I'm excited too, man. Thank you, Lawrence Johnson. Appreciate the 3 months. I'm very excited. I'm looking forward to this show. And we get to find out what's in the box. Did I hear Jey Uso got hurt and is out indefinitely? Yeah, so Jey Uso, we're going to talk all about that with the Elimination Chamber preview, but yeah, Friday Night SmackDown last night, Jey Uso was removed from the Chamber match. He was attacked backstage by Mini Portable. Yeah, but Jey Uso gone. He got yeeted out of the building, if you will. Now, here's what I want to say about the whole Jey Uso thing, okay? It's obvious that the reason that happened was because the man was never supposed to be in the chamber to begin with, and so they pivoted and put Logan Paul in there. That means, in my mind, I don't know if you guys have the same feeling, but with Logan Paul going back inside the chamber, I think the Masked Man storyline is back on. I don't think the plug has been pulled at all. I think we are going to get ourselves the Masked Man reveal, or at least something big in the development of that Masked Man storyline. We got something last night on Friday Night SmackDown with the reveal of an independent wrestler under the mask, But the interesting part about that independent wrestler is that he is one of Seth Rollins' students at his wrestling academy. Interesting. Very interesting. So, I think it's back on. I think WWE has decided that we are moving forward in the direction of Seth Rollins being involved with Logan Paul and probably Austin Theory in some way, shape, or form for WrestleMania. We can all agree that it was very likely going to be Braun Breaker versus Seth Rollins beforehand, and that's not happening anymore, obviously. Braun Breaker injured. And then Bronson Reed seemingly was the next man up. Well, then Bronson Reed got injured on Monday Night Raw, and Jey Uso took his place, and now Logan Paul is taking the place of Jey Uso inside the chamber, meaning that that might be a direction for WrestleMania. What do you guys think? Who's the masked man? It's been so... I've talked about it for so long, and I don't know how much more I can talk about the masked man with you guys. I really do need the reveal here tonight. I want to see who's under the mask. I don't think who's under the mask, that storyline is WrestleMania worthy. The reveal along the road to WrestleMania, unless it's something big, and I mean like Bad Bunny, you know, or somebody else that we are just not expecting whatsoever, then I think you have the reveal happen at Chamber, right? Thank you all very much for the hype train. I do appreciate it. I didn't give you guys one single shout out. My bad. But with it happening inside the chamber, this is the place for the reveal. If we go into Monday Night Raw and we still have the masked bullshit, and then we go into Friday Night SmackDown and we still don't have the reveal, and then we're back on Raw, and then it's another tease. Like, you know what I mean? We're like 7 weeks away, not even, from WrestleMania. We gotta reveal who's under the mask tonight. And with Logan Paul going in that chamber, I do believe that is... I think that's what we're going to get. I do. Let's go here to the... Oh boy, to the toilet again. My God. Here we go. We got some subs right here. We got Comic Fan. Thank you very much for the 11 months. Hello, how are you? We have Thomas Junkno here with the 20 months saying, who's in the box? I don't know. We're going to get you guys predictions in just a minute here. Jey Uso Nason with the 3-month sub right there. Thank you very much. And Ryan Tiffy Time with the 100 biddies. We also have some shoutouts from Milo and Da Bears. Da Bears. Crackdoll. RJ. Krusninski. I don't think I said that name right, but thank you for your follow. J Hope. 7R5Y. Canaldo Wrestling, welcome on in, and so many other people. Appreciate you. Also, Baked Potato of Sass. Let's go. Let's go. All right, countdown show going on right now. I don't think we have any matches on the countdown show. Do you guys want to see matches come back during the pre-show? Yes or no? What do you think? If you guys remember, before WWE really shrunk the card, we used to have pre-show matches, at least like 2 matches on the kickoff show. And during the 2 hours, it made a lot of sense because it was like a nice little appetizer, if you will. Because I'm going to be real with you guys. I'm going to be real. Watching 2 hours of yapping, well, actually, this is going to completely invalidate my live stream, but it's not that fun. Watching 2 hours of them just yap about the upcoming show is good when you mix it in with matches, right? When you have like a little bit of a build-up and then you go into a match, and then you have another little bit of a build-up and you go into the match, then you talk about the rest of the stuff that's going on, and you have like people come up. If you do that over 2 hours with 2 matches, that's 1 match an hour. You can probably fill the other hour and a half with content, no problem. Not even an hour and a half, like an hour and 40 minutes. You can do 10-minute matches out there, right? So, yeah, I'd love to see them bring them back. I think it would, especially on some of these smaller shows. Like, I understand not doing it for, like, a WrestleMania or for a Royal Rumble or something like that, right? I get it. I don't love it, but I get it. But when you have, like, a 2-hour pre-show for an Elimination Chamber with 4 matches on it, you know, like, maybe toss in Solo versus Howdy. Just saying, you know, just saying. Not saying that it needs to be a throwaway match on the pre-show, but also it could be something that if you missed, you're okay missing, but also you probably want to see it, so you might tune into the pre-show, right? Something like that would be nice. I don't know. I think WWE should consider it. This would also give underutilized talent more opportunities. to just get out there in front of a live paying crowd, a big crowd, a PLE crowd, right? Send them out there. Send out like Javon. I mean, he's in the chamber tonight, but you get what I mean. Send out somebody that you're trying to build up. Send out an Ivy Niles. Send out a, gosh, you guys can name them all, right? In the chat, just you could go ham with it. Whoever you want, right? Whoever you want to start getting over, you could send them out, have a big match on the pre-show, and maybe it leads to something. Maybe it's like a talking point. You know, it used to work back in the day. I don't know why we wouldn't do it now, especially with the reduced cards. Like, I think WWE got to the point where they're like, we don't need pre-show matches because we have like 10 matches on the card. And we're talking like in 2018, I think that's when that was, like 2017, 2018. They had like pay-per-views every 2 weeks. So they had like a Raw pay-per-view and then a SmackDown pay-per-view. And then they would also have joint pay-per-views. And then also they would have like 10 matches on those pay-per-views. So it was a lot, right? There was a lot that was going on back just a few short, I mean, it's not a few short years ago. It's almost 10 years ago at this point. But it worked, right? You had the ability to get some underutilized talent on the pre-show. You just don't have 10 matches on a card anymore. You got 5, you got 4. So it would work out much better now. I know I've been yapping for 2 hours straight already, but it is what it is. We have Jay Fowler right here with the Prime sub. Thank you very much, dude. Dark matches was just to get the audio fixed right before the real show starts. Where's the Brooklyn Brawler? I mean, hey, you know what? You got a point, right? Run some dry tests. But also, we're now in a day of when there's like so much like pre-testing going on. They've got like their dry runs that they, you know, they've got their stuff already set up in the stadium and ready to go. So, not even stadium, arena. That's the word. But yeah, anyways. All right, let's do some predictions, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear who you have winning each match. We are going to get a poll on the screen. Who will win? Starting things off here, we have CM Punk versus... Oh my god, I can't type. Let's try this. There we go. All right, guys. Type 1 if you think CM Punk is going to win. Type 2 if you think Finn Balor is going to win here with the World Heavyweight Championship. And I'm also going to ask over on the YouTube poll or CM Punk. Okay, guys. So this is for the World Heavyweight Championship, this match right here. CM Punk, Finn Balor. The build has been that Finn has been overlooked by basically everybody in WWE, including an omission from the Royal Rumble. Finn Balor's kind of like, I guess, like a... What's the word? Participation trophy? I don't know if that's it. Your second place medal, your silver medal. I hate that I'm saying that to all these Americans in the chat right now. But his runner-up trophy, if you will, is a opportunity at the World Heavyweight Championship. He ain't winning. He ain't winning. Just any Finn fans out there? Any Finn stans that are coming into this thing like, now's the time. Today's the day. It's happening. It's not happening. It ain't happening, folks. I give Finn Balor 0.000000000000000006%. All right, it's a random last number to choose, but I give him like next to no % chance. It doesn't look good for Finn, and here's the reason why. It's WrestleMania. It reminds me so much of when Sami Zayn was fighting for the WWE Universal Championship against Roman Reigns back in 2023 at the Elimination Chamber event. Remember when everything was built up and Sami had all this momentum going on and it felt like maybe, you know, they were going to pull the trigger on him? The only reason why they weren't going to pull the trigger on Sami Zayn was because WrestleMania was right around the corner. And the same thing goes here for Finn Balor. If you look at the matches that are available for WrestleMania, what we're already starting to tease, it really does look like we're teasing Roman Reigns and CM Punk. And that's a money match. That's the biggest match WWE is advertising for this year at WrestleMania. I don't see a world, unfortunately, where Finn Balor is going in to WrestleMania as the WWE, as the World Heavyweight Champion. I just don't see that happening. And it sucks to say, but like, if this was SummerSlam, I'd say Finn Balor has a really good chance, but this ain't SummerSlam, folks. It's WrestleMania just around the corner. It's the Elimination Chamber. So, yeah, shut up, bro. You're watching a wrestling stream with a guy talking. Fuck off. I'm not in the mood. I'll shut your bitch ass up, Marcos. All right? I'm a yapper. Listen to me yap, okay? It's gonna be like 4 hours of this shit. Get out or get used to it. All right? Fuck. I'm sick. I gotta puke and poop. All right? Don't piss me off today. Why is he acting like this card isn't predictable? I am acting like this card's predictable. Damn right I am. I just said Finn Balor ain't winning because it's pretty damn predictable with WrestleMania right around the corner. So yeah, I got Finn Balor losing this thing. It is what it is. Just gotta dime people out. Nah. I mean, yeah, actually. I don't think I've cursed out the chat in like maybe... How long? Like truly cursed them out? It's been a minute, guys. Comment has been good. It's you until Santi is live. Yeah, it sounds about right. I've been called the Santi weight room in the past. I don't love it. I really don't. But I will take my views, okay? As long as you hit that follow button, all right? As long as you considering returning for a future stream, then I've done my job here today. Ginger Santi. Okay, all right. All right. Good day. Yes, hello. You're staying with me all night. Let's go. But anyways, bloom. Are you going to go to Stand and Deliver with Santi? No, I do not have any plans to travel for any events, at least until after the subathon. I have no plans. I was almost going to go to Chamber today. There was an opportunity that was not offered my way, but was said that it might be available for me, and I didn't end up getting the opportunity, and somebody else did, which I think it's better because of what ended up happening out of that opportunity, and I'm really freaking happy for them. So that's the reason that I didn't end up going, and I'm sitting here live streaming today. However, that being said, I don't see myself going to WrestleMania because we got the subathon going on. I don't see myself going to Stand and Deliver. I will be here for Stand and Deliver, and I will be here for Backlash in May as well because, well, I mean, I imagine the subathon's still going to be going on then, but you never know. You never know. You never know. We got a queen in the chat. Is that right? I totally missed you right there. Let's go, Queen. I gotta put your, I gotta mod you here so that I can see when you come into the chat. Let's go. Let's get that mod on Queen of the Ring. How you doing there, Queenie? What was that say? What did it say? You're the main event, pal. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Con, you're the only wrestling streamer that is positive. Oh, I don't know about that. I do like to look on the positive side of things, but there's a lot of really positive people in this community. You just got to look for them. The clips that do well are the negative ones. So, like, if you don't watch a streamer or if you don't watch a creator religiously, chances are that you've seen a clip or two that makes you think that that person is brutally negative. But the reality of it is most of us creators just love this business and just want to have fun watching it, right? So I don't think too many people are truly that negative. It's just the negativity outweighs the positivity, and as a result, the quiet minority tend to be louder than, or sorry, the loud minority tend to be louder than the quiet minority. I think I said that right. How am I feeling? Like a shit. But it is what it is. Yo, first stream. Can't wait for Chamber. You excited, Con? I actually am. I'm looking forward to this show here today. I think it's going to be a good one. If anything, guys, it's going to give us some clarity on what's happening for WrestleMania, which I think all of us collectively kind of need. I don't know. I get the feeling that a lot of people are, because WrestleMania doesn't have that WrestleMania feel, we're just kind of like really not super strong on the product right now, right? A lot of people are certainly pointing out the negatives. A lot of people are pointing out the blez, right? But I don't think it's going to be an awful Mania, is what I'll say. I imagine that by the time the card comes together, it will be decent. Do I think we're going to have like a legendary WrestleMania like WrestleMania 40 was, like WrestleMania 30 was, like hell, even like WrestleMania 38 was? I don't think so. I really don't. I don't think this year is going to be one that we talk about in 5 years' time. I think it's going to be mostly forgettable, with maybe a couple of like, oh, that was a really fun moment. You know, for me, I picture like and this is not me trying to dog on any of those WrestleManias, but like, I can't tell you exactly what happened at WrestleMania 34, 35, 36, but the 36 one was weird. 37, you know what I mean? Like, I can, but I can't. Things happened. I remember certain moments, like certain matches here and there, but like a lot of them are just kind of like, they were there, right? They were there. And there's moments that you'll talk about from them, but you don't talk about those WrestleManias long term, right? You don't say, my God damn it, pal, WrestleMania 35, God, I can't wait to watch that whole thing again for like 12 hours. I can't wait. You don't really hear that, you know, right? Like, it's just like, oh, I'll go back and to check out this individual match, or I'll check out whatever it may be. So I have a feeling that this year's WrestleMania could be one of those where it is fine while watching live. You get some matches that you want to see the result of. Maybe you have a Mania moment that feels big. But in a few years' time, I don't know if we'll be revering this WrestleMania. I hope they prove me wrong. Man, I really do. I hope that they put on a banger of a WrestleMania. And this is one thing that's kind of weird with wrestling fans right now. And I don't know if you guys have kind of noticed it online, but there's almost like this. It reminds me of 2019. What we're going through right now, if you guys are new to wrestling, right? If you've only been around like the last 5 years, if you only came after the pandemic, pause. But if you only started watching wrestling after the pandemic, or only started showing up a few years ago for like the Bloodline story or whatever, there was a time back in 2019 before the world shut down where WWE was as lost gets. All right, You had the big dog Roman Reigns getting dog food poured on him, while King Corbin laughed along by the side. You had Cain Velasquez show up after Brock Lesnar ended Kofi Kingston's WWE Championship run in 8 seconds to build to Cain Velasquez versus Brock Lesnar. You had a Hell in a Cell match and via ref stoppage because, God damn it, don't hit him with a mallet. So there was some stuff that was bad in 2019, okay? It was directionless, and there was a time where it felt like there was no saving this, what they were going to do. Like, there was a lot of like, how is WWE ever going to get out of this? But the fact is, they eventually found a really good storyline in the Bloodline story, and that did save them. But that took, what, 2 years? 3 years to basically get out of the hell that they had pushed for themselves, throwing a pandemic and all that, right? It was absolutely a difficult time for WWE's main roster, but they found it through call-ups from NXT, through different storylines, different partnerships, different iterations of storylines, and then finding one that really, really worked. And I think WWE, throughout the rest of this year, has a couple stories and a couple things that are going to make the product feel a lot more interesting than 2025 did. And to me, it's the big three, the called up from NXT. Trick Williams, Javon Evans, and most importantly, Obafemi. You can really focus on those three for the rest of this year, giving them some unique, fun moments, and really establishing them as the stars of the future. Like, I'm a lot more comfortable with the overall feeling for WWE, because seeing the rise of the ruler going to that world championship that he's eventually going to get to, seeing the rise of Trick Williams as a star. Like, Trick Williams feels like he's one of those projects, right, where it's like if you position him right, he might be one of the biggest stars you've ever had. Like, he's giving me Rock vibes a little bit, which isn't fair to put onto him this... Goddamn, a little level up right there. It's not really fair to put him at that level, right? But I do see some Rock vibes in him. And then also if you have Javon Evans, who is just this really fun, high-flying, young talent, you can really invest a lot of time into him and get to the point where it's like in 3 years, he's 24 turning 25, and that's your Jeff Hardy of the future. Like, that is a guy that you could really just allow to do some inspiring things in that ring. And I don't know. It would just be really fun to see. And then, of course, you know, Obafemi, that rise to the world title will just be awesome. So I'm excited to see what the rest of this year looks like for WWE. I'm not as doom and gloom on Mania as I think some other people are right now, because it really is easy to just focus on the lack of overall interesting direction with WWE, right? It is stale, it is a little boring, and it is a little safe at the moment. And if we are able to pivot away from that safe feeling on the road to WrestleMania and just start, I don't know, just start bringing that feeling back, however you got to do it. I hope that this year's Mania will deliver. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Do you guys think Mania is going to deliver this year? Yes or no? Let me know in the chat. Now, let's get on to this next one here, folks.
And it's one thing to be in a big match with living legends with so much on the line, headlining a PLE. It's another thing for that to come inside the superstructure, Big E.
All right, who is going to win the Intercontinental Championship match, ladies and gentlemen? Type 1 for Becky Lynch, 2 for AJ Lee. Who do you guys have winning that one? And then we're also going to get this in the YouTube chat. AJ Lee. Okay. Get your votes there, ladies and gentlemen. So, as I said during my predictions video, with this being a month before WrestleMania, right? A month? Yeah, basically a month. A month and a bit, right? Month and a half away from WrestleMania. It feels like this should be AJ Lee's time to win a title. You know, AJ Lee getting this opportunity to win the Intercontinental Championship, a title that was not around back when she was an active competitor, or at least a full-time active competitor. Sorry, one sec. You know, it didn't exist back then, right? And this is now, you don't know how many more years AJ Lee actually has of in-ring competition ahead of her. It might just be her last year wrestling for all we know, right? Maybe she just came back for one more little run and to kind of check a few boxes here and there, and then she's done. And if that is the case, one of those boxes that she could check is becoming the Intercontinental Champion, and then taking that title into WrestleMania and making that championship feel like a big deal. Because one thing about having legends win titles, especially mid-card titles, is it really helps establish those championships, and it adds a lot of prestige to them. AJ Lee winning that title would go a long way for the championship itself, especially if she does end up putting somebody else over, you know, after it's all said and done, right? It'd be good to see her win the championship, get that little opportunity, and then take the title into WrestleMania. Now, if she does take the title into WrestleMania, the question then becomes, who does she fight against at WrestleMania? Is it a rematch against Becky Lynch? Well, Becky Lynch is a legend for sure, but Becky Lynch is also an active in-ring competitor full-time right now. Like, she's got a lot of gas still left in the tank. So, what was I just saying? Becky Lynch. So anyways, yeah, just let me know. Guys, who do you think is going to win? Becky Lynch or AJ Lee? And then who do you think AJ Lee, if she does win, is going to face at WrestleMania? Natalya could be an option. There's like a bunch of people in the mid-card right now that would be really fun. Like Natalya, you got Ivy Nile, you got Maxine, but those three have kind of been tied together, and I don't know if that's a story for WrestleMania or not. You've got like a Lyra Valkyria, a Bayley, an Asuka, a Kairi Sane. You've got a Sol Ruka from NXT if you wanted to call her up. There's just a few people there, a Roxanne Perez whenever she is all healthy to go. there's some really interesting matchups that you could have there. And saying all those names makes me wonder if we are going to get a multi-person match at WrestleMania. If it's going to be like a ladder match for the Intercontinental Championship, I could see it, right? We haven't seen a Women's IC Championship Intercontinental title match at WrestleMania before. So why not, right? We always like to have a little ladder match thrown in here and there. And there's a lot of people that, you know, could fight for that championship. And it would also limit AJ Lee to having a bunch of bumps in that match. But on the flip side, do you just want to have a one-on-one match for AJ Lee? Because, like, that might make a lot of sense, right? She is a legend. She doesn't need everybody else to add to the match. She can bring it on her own. So, yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. But the chat right now says that AJ Lee is walking out here as the Women's Intercontinental Champion. And I think I have to agree with everybody in this chat. Shout out. Excuse me, guys. Shout out here to Miss American Nightmare. Thank you very much for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. We also had Mr. Big Nut. Well, that's quite the name. How you doing, man? Mr. Big Nut with the sub right there. We also had Crazy Fists. How you doing, man? He says, I got cleared to go back to martial arts by my doctors yesterday. Weight is good. Neck feels good. I had to quit 14 years ago, but I'm going back. Cheers, con man. Let's go, bro. W's in the chat for Crazy Fists. W, bro. I wish you all the luck returning to your martial arts. Connor Caster with the Prime sub. Thank you very much, my man. And then just some shout-outs to the follows. Is Shaggy, TJ Rocks, Joe the Reactor. How you doing, Joe? We got Maris Lukes. HD Dougie. Teach me how to Dougie. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. We got Just Sanchez Ka. All right, how you doing, man? Good to see you as well. And Retro Vibes. You know the vibes. Good to see you, man. T-Dog, first time chatter here. Welcome. He says Drew is going to come out and try to stop Cody from winning the chamber, but Jacob Fatu is going to stop him. All right, well, let's jump into it. I was going to go into the women's chamber next, but because we're already talking about it, the men's elimination chamber. We have... I don't know. I want to say it's predictable, right? Because Cody winning feels predictable. But also, don't you guys feel like there's something happening in this chamber that is going to completely just like... They're just throwing a wrench in the plans of the chamber? Somehow, some way, something fishy is going on with this year's chamber. I don't believe I don't know. It's either going to be we don't get like a clean fall and like something happens in the chamber that like I'm picturing Shawn Michaels super kicking Undertaker so that Chris Jericho can steal the win and go to WrestleMania still as the champion. Right? Like I'm thinking something like that happens, and I wonder if the masked man is revealed. And it could be that the masked man is Seth Rollins and he just enters the chamber and he stomps Logan Paul and blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? It could be something like that. I think that's kind of the boring option today. It's an option. I don't think anybody would despise it, but I don't love it. I don't know, though, what type of swerves we could be looking at. It really feels like we could have just one of the most bland elimination chambers we've ever had. Truth be told, I think the action in the ring could be amazing, but like when all is said and done and when the chamber pay-per-view is over tonight, it could be one of the blandest, like whitest chicken dinners you've ever had. Okay? No seasoning, no salt, no pepper. No garlic, no nothing, okay? No, there's no cayenne. No, there's no paprika. No, you get plain-ass chicken. Tonight might be a plain-ass chicken night. I don't want plain-ass chicken. I want a little bit of seasoning tonight, okay? Yeah, and it's dry. It's overcooked, right? Hella dry, you know? It's your grandma had the entire family over and has been cooking the turkey for the last 48 hours type of dry, all right? So we could have something very unseasoned tonight and just kind of bland going into WrestleMania. I hope it's not. Because let me just say it. If tonight's final results are something along the lines of Cody winning the chamber, Punk winning the world title, well, retaining the world title. I mean, even like AJ Lee winning at least is a moment for AJ Lee, so like that's something. But like if AJ Lee lost, it's like, oh, okay. And then the Women's Chamber. I think the Women's Chamber, honestly, is the thing that is holding this PLE completely together with its unpredictability. I feel like there's a few people who could win. You know, Tiffany could win, and they could revisit Jade versus Tiffany. But talk about, like, unseasoned, right? Like, that would be your bland match for WrestleMania, because we've already seen it so often. Tiffany and Jade, we don't need to run it back again, right? We just simply don't need to run it back again. But that could happen. We could get Rhea, which, interesting, especially with her losing the tag team title. I actually feel like it is a lot more likely that Rhea Ripley could walk out as the winner. Definitely a lot more likely that Rhea could walk out and go into WrestleMania and take on Jade Cargill. That's a big match, right? Like, Rhea Ripley versus Jade Cargill is a massive match. It might be the biggest match they have available, but then I question, what the hell are you doing with Alexa Bliss and Charlotte Flair? So then that kind of brings us to, well, Alexa Bliss. And I think Alexa's going to win, and to me that's interesting, but it's not, like, thrilling. Right? It's not like the craziest thing in the world. And I'm not saying I hope I'm wrong, but I just, with the way the stories are being set up for right now, it's either going to be Alexa Bliss versus Charlotte at Mania, or it's going to be like Alexa Bliss. I guess they could run them back as the tag team champions, like, or they could go after the tag titles again, but I feel like that's a step backwards for them. But you could do Alexa and Charlotte versus the tag champs. You could do that. You could. I don't know, man. The Women's Chamber is just a little bit more unpredictable. So, anyways, Raquel is the other person that might end up winning the Women's Chamber, in my opinion. I don't think Kiana James is going to do it. And I don't think Asuka is going to do it. I just don't think Asuka is getting her opportunity this year. Anyways, you've heard me yap about it. Let's start here with the Women's Chamber, okay? Who is going to win? It's either going to be Rhea. Give me a sec to type all this out as well.
And so you know that never changed.
Alexa.
That absolutely never changed.
Kiana.
That we traveled together, which was pretty much nonstop from 90.
What is her name? Raquel.
6, that when
That's 4. We got Asuka and
so all those
Rhea.
together.
Oh, I already got Rhea. Rhea, Alexa, Kiana, Raquel, Asuka, and
Like if we said we
who the
were
fuck am I
leaving
missing?
10 o'clock,
Rhea, Alexa, Kiana, Raquel, Asuka, Raquel.
I rolled out of my room.
Raquel. There we go. Raquel. There we go.
It was gonna be a
Okay.
ride down the road.
No, I got Raquel. What the fuck is Tiffany? That's her name. I was literally saying, wow. It's going to be one of those streams, boys and girls. I literally said Raquel, and I'm like, oh, it's Raquel. I'm missing it. Dummy. Yeah.
When Mark Canterbury came in.
Tiffany. There we go. All right, guys. 1 through 6 on the screen. 1 for Rhea, 2 for Alexa, 3 for Kiana, 4 for Raquel, 5 for Asuka, 6 for Tiffany. And then I'm going to put the top 4 options here in the YouTube chat. It's going to be Rhea, Alexa,
Paul was a creature of habit. Like when we went to
Raquel,
there was a Chinese restaurant.
Raquel or Tiffany.
And we'd always eat at that Chinese restaurant after we'd check in.
All right, there we go. YouTube, you guys got your poll as well.
Every time. Boom, boom, boom. And
Yeah, with them losing the tag team titles, it does feel like it's a little more,
Canterbury,
I don't want to say obvious. I don't want to say obvious, but I do want to say it is leaning a little bit more towards Rhea Ripley's favor here at Mania. Now, they could also, I don't want to see it. Okay, I'm going to say this right now. I do not want to see this. This does not need to happen whatsoever. Okay?
so we're riding, and we're gonna go eat.
But,
And I knew Paul was already a little bit.
God, I looked away. I lost my train of thought.
Oh man, I could eat. I could eat. I was like, "What are you hungry for?"
At WrestleMania, I don't want to see Rhea versus Io.
We were driving by.
Even though that match would slap. Hang on one sec.
Some chicken. I was like,
We got ourselves 100 biddies right. He says, Jason the Rada, what happens if Finn wins tonight? Does that mean it could be a triple threat between Roman and CM Punk and Finn at WrestleMania? It could. It could. Just for that reason, though, I don't think he's winning. But hey, you never know, right? Oh my gosh, all the super chats. Yo, YouTube, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, folks. Ethan Gardner with the 5 right here. He says, did you see Danhausen has been removed from the AEW roster? He's probably in the box. I did see that. And I think you might be onto something with that one. And I also got to say, I almost started this live stream with my green screen up and like the box, like the outside of the box looking like I was in the box. I almost did that. And then my stomach turned heel on me. So I didn't end up doing that. But that's almost how the stream started today, folks. Nick Smith with the 2. He says, if Finn wins, Roman versus Punk versus Finn at WrestleMania. Again, if Finn wins, if, right? If. He ain't winning. I love it. I love Finn. I really do. But, like, he ain't winning, folks. I don't know how else to put that down nicely. Finn Balor on the road to WrestleMania right now. I just do not see a world where Finn Balor walks out with the title. It would be a swerve. Right? It would be a swerve and a half if somehow Finn Balor wins the title tonight. And if he does, going into WrestleMania would be crazy. I just don't see it happening. I just do not see a world how that's going to go down. Lawrence with the 5 says, what is your favorite Elimination Chamber moment or WrestleMania moment or matches? That's a loaded question. Favorite Elimination Chamber moment? Like, are we talking single spot, or are we talking like a winning moment, something that stands out in my head the most? The one that stands out in my head, and I don't know if this is like my favorite moment, but like it was the hope spot for Santino Marella. Santino Marella almost won the Elimination Chamber against Bryan Danielson, Daniel Bryan at the time. They were down to the final 2. It was Santino and it was Danielson. And Santino hit the Cobra, which I do not believe had been kicked out of at that point. Like, Santino's Cobra was heavily protected. He hit the Cobra on Bryan, and Bryan kicked out and then reversed it into the label lock. And it was just a beautiful transition, a beautiful hope spot that ended with Bryan winning. And I love that moment. I don't know if it's the one that, like, I think the most of with Elimination Chamber, but it is certainly one that immediately popped into my head when you asked. Another one that popped into my head was the Elimination Chamber in 2023 because I was there. And it was when Montez Ford did his, like, I don't know, swinging spot off the top of the cage, right? Like, and then down to the floor. And then also Liv Morgan's sunset flip bomb onto Raquel Rodriguez inside that chamber as well. And the reason for that one that I really liked it was because of the angle that I had. And, like, I was behind that pod up in the stands, so I had a perfect vantage point of Liv going over for the sunset flip bomb and hitting it. It was a really cool moment. Also, last year at the Chamber, if we're talking about, like, actual moments, I don't know if you can consider this inside an Elimination Chamber, but being there in person for John Cena's heel turn after that Elimination Chamber, the crazy part, that's a year ago, chat. It's a year ago that I was there for that, and that moment stays with me, dude. It really is. It really is a crazy moment. I don't know. Some of those immediately come to mind. As for WrestleMania moment, I can't pick one. I can't pick just one. Cody finishing his story, Daniel Bryan winning the title. Crazy enough to say, but like no, I can't say Undertaker's streak ending. It was just one of my most shocking moments watching, obviously. Ric Flair's last match with Shawn Michaels, the I'm Sorry, I Love You. Oh, we got some wrestling reactors being shown on TV. They just showed a wrestling Days. Shout out to Days. Shout out to Days. Oh, there you go. The Days Master. Bouncy. He be bouncy. Javon's only 21. I know, right? I know, it's crazy. Heel Smith, thank you for the 2. And then the last donation we had right here was from Anthony again. He says, Con, you are so awesome. I always look forward to your reactions when big moments happen during shows. Keep up the awesome work, man. Thank you, bro. I really appreciate you. And Caleb Perkins with the gifted membership in the YouTube chat. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah.
I'm still gonna talk my talk. But the truth is, I recognize greatness. I mean, we got a match.
Okay, W Conman, they showed your reaction. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I missed it. Oh, I totally missed my reaction. I was just shouting out days right there. I didn't even realize I was on it. Let's go back. Oh, yeah, let's freaking go. Yo, they gave me... Yo, what is this? Hang on. What is going on? They gave me the freaking big old name tag as well. Yo, they're giving me like they're legitimately shouting me out. That's crazy. No, chat, that to me is crazy because like they got days here, right? I think days after this. I can't see that. All right. But like why? Why the big ass name tag? The name tag's almost bigger than my face, bro. Like, what the? Oh man, dude. Like, what? All right, cool. That's very cool. Thank you, WWE. I love the shout out. Yo, did we get like a pop in viewership? Does this actually work? Do you guys like come running to the live stream the moment that like I'm on TV? Do you like, Con, you were on TV? Is that what you do? It was a huge ass nameplate, bro. It's like, what WWE 2K game had the big ass nameplates again? Which one is it?
We are thrilled to have joined ourselves inside here at the United Center, home of the Bulls and the
Big W's, chat. Yo, by the way, guys, it is never, ever, 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 ever lost on me when stuff like that happens that it is totally because you guys continue to hang out with me and watch wrestling and chat with me. Shit like that does not happen without you guys. So give yourselves a pat on the back. Give yourselves a W, everybody, for just like little moments like that. It's not just an acknowledgement of what it is that I do, but it's what we do as a community, right? It's how we all show up for these shows, the jokes, the inside, whatever that we have. All those things are because of you guys. So like give yourselves a round of applause. It's pretty damn cool that WWE continues to put us on their TV show in some way, shape, or form. And like, I gotta be real, it's starting to be like, oh, there we are again, you know? But like, it's never gonna be lost on me that a moment like that would have been like the highlight of my career just a few short years ago. So thank you, everybody. Seriously, thank you all for just being awesome people. Let's have a fun night tonight, man. I'm ready for a little Elimination Chamber action. We're 32 minutes away. 32 minutes away, and we have one more prediction left, folks. One more prediction left, okay? It looks like you all said Rhea Ripley's going to walk out with the win. The last one. Who is walking out the men's chamber with the win? Cody Rhodes? Javon Evans? Trick Williams? Randy Orton? Logan Paul, or who's the last one? LA. Ha, just like WWE, I forgot about LA Knight. Okay, we've got ourselves 6 names right there, folks. Get your votes in. YouTube chat, I'm going to give you who I think are the top 4. Cody. I'd say Randy. I would then say LA Knight. And then I'm going to put other, just for the YouTube chat, okay? The other one is kind of fun. There we go. All right, guys, get your votes in. 1 for Cody, 2 for Javon Evans, 3 for Trick Williams, 4 for Randy Orton, 5 for Logan Paul, 6 for LA Knight. Yeah. Yeah. Damn right. Damn right, Kiana, be strong. Who do I think's in the box? We're going to talk about that here in a moment. Wow. Randy. Okay. Interesting. We're going Randy, eh, chat? I like it. It's not as like predictable as Cody. I don't want to say predictable. I hate using that word. But it is the word that best describes what it feels like, right? But like nothing's predictable in wrestling because like you truly don't know how it's going to go until it happens, and anything and everything can happen along the way, right? So like it feels predictable. It feels like the direction is going because of the story and what's being told. It feels like it's Cody. But it could be Randy. Randy was just attacked on SmackDown by Drew McIntyre. It could be Randy. So Drew will cost Cody. That's predictable. Let me ask you guys, though, all right? Because it's predictable, because all of us are saying what is going to happen, is that because it feels like that's what should happen with the story being told, and thus it's just delivering a point on the story that you gotta hit along the way? Or is it just like, like it was just they just didn't try at all? You know, I don't know what your perspective of like predictable is. My perspective is that it just feels like that's the direction it should go in because of what the story is being told, right? I don't think it's lazy. I gotta give them credit. The story between Drew, Cody, Randy, Jacob is not lazy. Can everybody agree on that part? It's not a lazy story, but because it's been told for so long, it feels like the direction that they're going in, there just hasn't been a lot of swerves along the way, right? It's probably going to be a fatal four-way. I think it's going to be a fatal four-way at WrestleMania. I don't know how we get there, but I do believe it will be one. Gosh. Elimination Chamber 2017. Do you guys want to see something? Look at this. We have been live streaming our wrestling reactions for so freaking long. Elimination Chamber 2017. Look at this. Look at this. 9 years ago, I streamed it. Do you guys want to see what a freaking Elimination Chamber stream from 9 years ago with Con Man looked like? Holy crap. Look at that. Wow, boys. Wow. That is a throwback. That is a throwback and a half, ladies and gentlemen. I've been doing it for a minute. Looks like boo-boo. What? Yo, my beard was patchy AF. What is this? Suck my ass? Huh? Suck my ass? Alright, you look lesbian. Okay. When your hairline wasn't that bad, shut up. Shut up. No. Oh my god, my hairline was actually decent. No. Oof. 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 Wow. Okay. Anyways, that's what I used to do on stream. That's what I used to do on stream right there. And we've been doing it for a minute. God, that's back when Dean Ambrose was the Intercontinental Champion. Like, holy shit. The forehead grew with you. Okay. All right now. Okay. We don't need to check out 9 year ago Con Man. What a journeyman. And what is crazy is that it's really just getting started. All these opportunities, all these things that are happening in this world. Like, I'm only 30. I just turned 30, you know, like, well, not just. It was back in June of last year. I'm actually 30 and a half at this point, but we're not going to focus on that. I'm actually closer to turning 31 than I am turning 30. Shut up, chat. Shut up. All right? Shut up. All right? I'm like a fine wine. All right? Get better with age. Khan does this till he's 60 and makes $5 million. Bro, wait, $5 million in total or $5 million a year? If I make $5 million in total, I've been somewhat successful, I guess you could say. I mean, I'd take $5 million. I'd take $1 million. I'd take $500, let's be real. But like, if that's it, yo, I want that 10. You know, I'm gonna be real. It's not money driven. You know what I want, guys? You know what I want? I want that gold play button. That's what I want. I was having a little conversation with BDE when I was down there in Ohio, and he asked me something that I haven't really been asked before. What is my goal out of this? He asked me what was my goal out of being a pro wrestling streamer. And we had a little bit of a conversation back and forth. And then we started unlocking goals, because I don't just have one singular goal per se, but like goals itself, that is a big one for me. And I think we're going to hit it someday. I don't know if it's going to be another 10 years from now or what, but like I think someday, folks, you're going to tune into a live stream or a video, and somewhere in this room, maybe not this room, hopefully I'll own my own house by then, but in a room, there will be a gold play button. Someday, folks. Someday. Someday. Oh my God. Minnie. Oh no. Me and Santi. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh shit. All the creators be here. Let's go, Ross. Let's go, Dub. We got Speed even react. We're on there with Speed? There's Wheezy. Let's go. Oh, that's crazy. All the creators. That was just a year ago. That's just a year ago, man. Bro, W's in the chat. The two-time. Let's go. Craziest moment for sure. It really, really is. Old man. Yo, chill. We got Coaster Chaw. How you doing, bro? He says, big up, mate. Just got my front row tickets for Rev Pro Wrestling Revolution Rumble in May. Can't wait. Also, I'm celebrating 1 million YouTube views. Fuck yeah, bro. Let's go. W's in the chat for Chaw. W, bro. You thought I own a house? Nah, man. Nah, I rent. I wish I owned my own home. It is something I am working towards. It is something I've been working towards for a while. Life's expensive, man. Life's expensive. Canada's expensive. Our Canadian dollar's in the toilet. It's not easy, man. It's not easy right now. But I still show up. That's what I do. It's what we do. That's so cool, though. Owning a house in Canada, that's a dream, I know, right? I know. Of course, you and Santi were sitting next to each other at last year's Elimination Chamber. Yeah, Netflix sent us. Both of us. It was actually a complete accident that it happened, too. Me and Santi weren't originally... Like, we didn't plan on going together whatsoever. I bought my ticket, and I bought a floor ticket that was kind of like... on, like, the hard cam side. And I want to say 11 or 12 rows back, something like that. And I bought that ticket originally, and then Netflix reached out, and they were just like, hey, do you want to go? We will send you a ticket. And I'm like, absolutely. And our tickets were originally supposed to be like 6 rows back behind commentary. So like a good place for sure, but like not as close as we were. And then as we show up to the building, we call the contact that we're supposed to give a call when we get there. And they're like, hey, there is this opportunity to sit closer, so we upgraded you. We're like, all right, say less. We take the tickets, we go there, and we're second row, directly behind commentary. And there's like all these empty seats around us. And the reason why there was empty seats around us was because we're in the freaking VIP section. You have movie stars. You have one of the ML brothers there. You have you've got, well, fucking Drake showed up with his whole posse, and we're just sitting there, and we're looking around, and we're like, we are so out of place. Like, we are so out of place. Who put the creators with the famous people? It was a really weird place to be, truth be told, but like also an awesome experience. So technically Netflix paid like $30K for those tickets. You know what, man? People forget that a year ago, Elimination Chamber tickets were not that expensive. A year ago, WWE Elimination Chamber tickets were struggling to sell. My floor ticket, I think like 9 or 10 rows back, whatever it was, maybe 11 rows back, was like just over $1,000 Canadian. That's last year. That's like 700 American, to put it into perspective for you guys, right? Like, that's the prices for Chamber were not bad last year. They were struggling to move tickets, so much so that they announced The Rock was going to be there and asked for Cody's soul. Okay, like, let's not play this idea that Chamber was crazy expensive last year. A year later, I don't even want to know what the prices for Chamber are. They've gone up. Is it safe to say WWE Elimination, or not even WWE Elimination Chamber, but WWE tickets in general have gone up 3 times? Are they almost three times larger in price? Like, if you told me $1,000 seat is now $3,000, I'd believe you.
Yeah, I don't know who.
It's a 200% markup. It's at least double. So, like, yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Like, did you walk by that urn like?
Sometimes with my sister.
It's not 10 times. No, $100 tickets are not $1,000 tickets.
Yeah.
Maybe 10 times from like 20 years ago.
Yeah. She would like
But like, nah.
touch it and just start like.
Nosebleeds are like $500. Yeah, so that's like a ×2 markup. Yeah, that's a ×2 markup. They were like, what, $250 last year? Something like that?
I'm good with this. There is times.
It's a 57% increase. WrestleTalk did the math. There you go. 57% increase. Beautiful. Love to see it. We're just being milked for all of our dollars everywhere we go. Just like Milk City, man. Just milking away cents. You got another $1 on that payday? Give us. That looked weird. That looked rough. Anyways, yeah, we're being milked left, right, and center for every single dollar that we have. And by the way, guys, if you haven't already done so, make sure you subscribe to the channel. And also, if you would like to highlight your comment, you can always drop a super chat feature. With your guys' support here on the channel, we can keep the lights on, we can keep paying the editor, and we can do all that great stuff. You guys can also subscribe to the channel. It costs money, but, you know, you get ad-free. Okay. All right. You've never been to a WWE event. Damn. That sucks. That sucks for you. Read the bits. Okay. All right. Yes, you're right. Sorry, Dr. Gray. Let me get to them right now. Oh my goodness, Dr. Gray. Holy, you dropped 3. I missed them. No wonder you're telling me to check them out. Would I be mad if there was a statue or something to do with John Cena being inducted into the Hall of Fame? / who do you think is in the box? I don't know who's in the box. I'll guess Danhausen just like everybody else. I'll give Danhausen the guess, but like, I don't know, man. I hope it's honestly just a crate of dude wipes. Truth be told, I want to see the reaction for a crate of dude wipes. I want to see Dominic Mysterio just come out of the crate saying, Mysterio! And just dude wipes everywhere. Okay? That's all I want. That's what I want for tonight. We got Miracle Play. Thank you very much for the 39 months. Appreciate you, bro. Miss Streaks with the Prime sub. Welcome to the channel. We got Unk66 with the follow. I'm having a stroke. With the follow. Thank you, bro. We also got California with the 100 biddies. Tony J with the follow. K Carrick. Then Dr. Gray says, I went to a WWE house show 3 years ago. It was $60 for my dad and brother. When they came back this year, it was $60 for one ticket. Damn, you still got a WWE ticket for $60 though? That sounds crazy. I couldn't tell you the last event I went to for $60. Like, truth be told, I'm really trying to think, like... Jeez, I couldn't tell. I don't know. I do not know. Harv Plays, thank you for the follow. And Dr. Gray also saying, oh wait, nope, that was the one that you just said. Thank you, bro. All right. What time is the pay-per-view? At 7 p.m. We are 15 minutes away from Elimination Chamber. Now the last thing, everybody, now that we're talking about it, okay? Who's in the crate? What do you guys think is in the crate? Who be in there? What be in there? Let me know. Let's start speculating, folks. Let's get the speculations going. Dr. Gray with another 100 biddies saying, I love Cody and Randy, but I want Randy to win because I want him to beat Cena's record. But I could see Cody because of the Cody-Drew feud. Also, is it worth it to go to TNA just for the Hardys? Fuck yeah, bro. Wrestling is always good to go to. If you're asking yourself, should I go? If you have the funds and you have the ability to go to a wrestling show, fucking go. don't live behind a computer or a phone your whole life, right? Like, go to these shows, have fun, be a part of the atmosphere, interact with the wrestlers. Like, that's what it's all about. Go to them, right? Please go. Please go. If you can afford it, if you can find a way there, do it. Yo, Dan, how you doing, man? Speaking as an event promoter, running costs are extreme now. The increase is ridiculous. And over here, more venues are requiring minimum bar spend guarantees on top of higher food. Dan, you would actually really appreciate this video that you might have seen on socials, might not have, but there is a video of John Taffer, the guy from Bar Rescue, if anybody knows that show. John Taffer was talking about running the business of a restaurant, and like the whole idea of like if like the food goes up $1, they have to raise it $3 in order to cover like the cost of everything that comes with that $1 and everything associated with that raise of that $1 item, right? And so it's across the board. It's so well laid out. Exactly, you saw it. Yeah, it's so well laid out, and it really does put things into perspective. And I think the same would be said about wrestling shows, you know, like everything that's more expensive on the back end means that it has to be covered on, well, the fans' end, unfortunately. And there's not really any other way around that right now, which sucks, There you go. And I don't really know, truth be told, I don't know how you get out of it. Even like just some local indie show with like maybe 50 people there, you're gonna still have to charge like what, $20 to $40 Canadian, probably, maybe even American, like in order to get that, like in order to go. Like front row is still gonna be like almost $50, right? Probably for like some of those smaller shows. It's just across the board right now. Everything is so dang expensive. But anyways, my stream's free. I'm here for you guys. I got you. Right? You don't have to drop $1 here. You just have to watch ads. Bro, I remember the prices in 2021 were so cheap. I sat in like the 3rd row for the seats. Yeah, I'm not proud of the amount of money that I spent in 2025 on seats, and also technically at the start of this year as well, because I went to front row on Monday Night Raw. I'm not proud of the money that I dropped, but I'm really proud of the experiences that I got along the way. I just don't know if I'm going to be able to ever have a year like that again, going to so many events. I just don't know, man. I don't know if it's ever going to be possible ever again, but really freaking cool. Am I going to watch Lucha Libre AAA 2, says King Wolves? Not tonight, no. No, I do not plan on doing that. Adam Jeffrey with the 2 says, do you think Randy will retire this year? No, I think Randy's got a lot more left in the tank. I don't think Randy is on his way out this year. I could be wrong. Definitely could be wrong. Hey, reading too many books? How you doing? Your predictions of the mystery box: Danhausen, Chris Jericho, Vince McMahon, Dean Ambrose, or none other than the long-awaited return of Paige. If it's Vince McMahon in the box, I think I might have to go take a walk. Why? Hang on. Can I ask something, chat? Why have people out of nowhere just started having mad nostalgia for the final years of Vince McMahon's run in WWE? Can we have a real quick mental health check here? Are we good? Did you not live through that? We were live for all of it. Every bit of it. Where is this praise for the final few years of Vince McMahon's run in WWE before being removed from the company? Essentially. I don't know. I really don't know. I completely understand, like, nostalgia from booking from the Attitude Era, or maybe a little bit of Ruthless Aggression, or something like that. Like, if you have nostalgia from that, I understand. I completely do. You know, I've watched it. I've seen a good chunk of it. You know, it was entertaining TV. Not always the best, not always the worst, but also fun to watch. But do you remember 2019? Pepperidge Farms remembers 2019. Okay, it's not good. It was... Guys. Oh, okay. Okay, we got to back. Let's get out of there, okay? Let's get out of there. RE Indie show costs. Obviously, Eve has much higher quality production than most, but Wrestle Queendom next weekend, there's about 80 staff, crew, and workers. That's 80 wages before production, venue, travel, etc. It makes sense. Well, if one thing is expensive for everybody, it's expensive across the board. Absolutely. Ilya Punk, thank you for the 100 there. Whatever symbol that is. I don't know what that is. Whatever currency that is. Thank you, man. Says, Con, I wanted to tell you something for months. You look like one of those skateboard buddies from Better Call Saul Season 1 in the beginning. What do you mean it's glitching? You guys are saying my audio's glitching? I don't know, Dan. I honestly don't know. I'm really trying to figure out what he means by that. One of those skateboard buddies. What's skateboard buddies? Skateboard buddies. Better Call Saul. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Huh.
Well, the first match that was announced for this WrestleMania 42 that was locked in was CM Punk against Roman Reigns, obviously for the World Heavyweight Championship. Or will it be?
Not every person that has an orange beard is the same person. Okay? Not every person that has a beard is the same. Like, come on now. Come on now. Is that a good thing? I don't know if that's a good thing. What happened to the audio? What are you guys talking about with audio? Hang on. What's going on? Why is everybody like so upset about audio all of a sudden? Mistras, thank you very much for the 6 months with the sub right there. People are saying it's ESPN. So, oh, it's not on my end? Okay. I don't hear any issues going on, but also it's turned down really low for me right now. The Mad Monst, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Audio's fine. Cool. All right, guys. We are 7 minutes. Yo, Edge! Let's go, Edge! W's in the chat for Edge North Pole. 5 gifted subs. Much love, brother. Much love. And it's actually a great transition right here before we get into the actual show. We are almost there, like I said, like 7 minutes away, everybody. So make sure you guys hit that follow, hit that sub button wherever you are watching. But just a quick little reminder, okay? If you are enjoying this type of chit-chat, hangout type of thing that we got going on, you guys are going to really love what I have planned for you for WrestleMania season. Some of you might already have heard about this because I haven't shut up about it, but also, if you're brand new here, this might be brand new to you. Because starting on April 13th, everybody, that's right, April 13th, the Raw before WrestleMania, we are going to do a subathon. If you don't know what a subathon is, basically there's a timer in the bottom corner of the screen. If you guys subscribe, that timer goes up. And if it goes down to 0 and it reaches 0, the stream is over. Last time that we were live for this, we were live for 17. That's right, 17 days straight. We're going to try to beat it this year. My cap is at 30 days. I could be live for a whole 30 days straight. Once again, that begins April 13th. I hope to see you guys here. We have all the wrestling coverage that you could possibly want for WrestleMania week. And then beyond that, we got so much more. We're going to have lots of guests on the show. We're going to have a predictions contest. We got mini games. We got video games. We got old wrestling shows we're going to watch along. We got indie shows we're going to check out. And so much more, guys. If you like the subathon from previous years, you're going to love this one. April 13th. Make sure you tune into that one. All right. But we are almost here, everybody. 6 minutes away. What thing are you most excited about for this evening? Let me know here in the comments. Ilya Punk, how you doing? Thank you so very much. He says, JK Khan, by the way, that's an Indian rupee. Well, let's go. Thank you for the Indian rupee. Who's in the crate? Okay. Let's do that now. Final answer. Final. Lock it in. What's or who is in the crate? Give me your best. Or I guess give me like wrong answers only. Yeah, screw it. Okay. You guys can give me your legit answers in a minute. Wrong answers only. What is in the crate? One sec.
WWE Women's Champion Jade Cargill has actually purchased a suite inside the United Center to get a first-hand look at the Women's Elimination Chamber match and a first-hand look at who will be her challenger.
Okay, let's read some of these. Spider-Man, Ricochet returning from AEW, Vince McMahon, Undertaker, Eric Bischoff, Y2J, A New Era, Little Jimmy, Seth Rollins, Gobbledygooker, Women's Elimination Chamber. In the box? That's kind of wild. Dean Ambrose, WWE 2K, A New Era, Extra Pod from one of the chambers, Hornswoggle, an oiled up Santi. That's scary. That's really scary. Conman, it ain't me. I promise you, I'm here. John Cena, Eva Marie. Okay. All right, guys. Now, legitimate answers. Who do you actually think is going to be inside the crate? Let me know. Legitimate answers here in the comments. Or what is going to be in the crate, or what it's going to be, or whatever, maybe. The Rock. That's crazy. Danhausen. Okay. Chris Jericho. I'm going to say I don't think it's going to be Chris Jericho. I don't think it is. Jericho, Danhausen. 2K ads. Shane O'Mac. Chris Jericho, CM Punk statue. Jesus. Countdown clock. Braun Breaker. That'd be crazy. That'd be a swerve and a half. Tell you that much. Santi, the countdown clock. Break the walls down. Venas Viva. Yeah. The statue Sting that Seth Rollins destroyed. Okay. All right. Abdullah the Butcher. There you go. There you go. That would be something. That would. Oof. If Abdullah the Butcher walks out of here, Dan, tonight. Fuck it. Push him to the moon. All right? Push him to the moon. Let's get an Abdullah the Butcher run in 2026. Let's have Abdullah the Butcher win the chamber, go on to face Drew McIntyre, take the title from him, go on and beat Roman Reigns' streak of however many days it was. I always forget. It's like over 1,000. It's like, what, 13 something? I forget. And then Abdullah the Butcher retires, takes the title home, finishes John Cena's story arc because he's the last real champion. Like, there you go. There you go. All right, book it. Book it, Trips.
For Elimination Chamber, and it is time for our national anthem to honor the greatest nation on earth.
Okay. We are just moments away, ladies and gentlemen, from this show. I hope you guys are super duper excited. If you are, please make sure to leave a like on this thing. Make sure you are subscribed to the channel. Turn on those notifications. It was 1,316 days. You are correct. How do I check out this? I need Elimination Chamber. Nation Chamber. I'm on Netflix right now. New season. Watch live. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. 1 minute away, boys and girls. Let's go. Bro, I'm so excited. I'm actually so excited. On a scale of 1 to 10, though, what's your excitement levels for this evening? I've had one sip of this thing, so let's get a second sip ski in here. Here we go, man. 30 seconds, folks. 30 seconds. I see a lot of people that actually, you know what? Here you go. You guys can actually get a visual representation of what you're all thinking. 1 through 10 in the comments right now. Let me know how excited you are for the show this evening. And if you guys are also looking for a way to watch it on Netflix, I got to remind you, we do have a VPN for you. You can go to surfshark.com/conman and get 4 months of Surfshark VPN, and then you can watch it internationally on Netflix, all right? So if you guys want to be able to do that, then go get yourself that VPN. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's time. It's time. Let's go, baby. Woo! All right, bring on that chamber. Wait, is 1 or 10 top? 10. 10 out of 10 would be the top. Let's go. Can I please have a sub? Yo, Toon Army, my brother. I hope that if somebody is out there that has the ability that they can help you out tonight. And if not, then they're basically saying fuck you. Let's go. Let's get my headphones on, boys. It's time to lock in. Time to lock in. Shut up, Cody. It's not about you. Yo, thank you, Ashley. Welcome to the supporter. Welcome to Team Green. And also, Sergeant Bladder. Sergeant Slack Bladder. My bad, not Sergeant Bladder. Appreciate you.
This is the Windy City, Chicago, Illinois.
You still mad because of last weekend? Oh, shut up. Fuck off. All right. We're live, ladies and gentlemen. We're live. Elimination Chamber. Once again, my name is Conman167. I'm going to be here for the entirety of this show. And I hope you guys enjoy what it is you see here. Let's have some fun, man. What are we kicking things off with? What do you think, chat? We go Women's Chamber? Or do we go CM Punk versus Finn Balor? I'd go Punk Balor.
Chicago, the home to the world heavyweight champion, CM Punk.
Let's go. Yeah, I would go Punk Balor here to start things off. Kick it off with the world title. Then go Women's Chamber. Actually, you know what, though? If you do Women's Chamber first, then you go into Punk Balor, then you go AJ versus Becky, and then you go into the Men's Chamber for main. You could make an argument, though, that the Women's Chamber could main event this. With how like, compared to the Men's Chamber, it feels a lot more unpredictable, the Women's one. Hello, 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 welcome. Where's everybody watching from here tonight? Where we got everybody tuning in from? I'm from Ontario, Canada. Just popping in to say hello, going to bed, but join the Discord. Thanks, Raul. Appreciate you, bro. Have a good sleep. We've got Baltimore, Tennessee, Oklahoma, Pennsylvania, New Zealand, Toronto, Seattle, Pittsburgh, Belfast, Orlando, another Toronto, Washington State, Texas, Germany, Georgia, Louisiana, Virginia, New Brunswick. Let's go. How you doing there, Newfie? We got Ice Cream in here. How you doing, man? I just realized I read your name, not where you were from. We got somebody from Puerto Rico. Georgia again, Kansas. You're not in Kansas anymore. You're in the live chat. Welcome in, everybody. We got Russia here. We got TJ Jordan. Leon is from Germany. Missouri. We got Toots in the chat. Netherlands. London, Calgary, New Hampshire. Holy hell, man. We are worldwide right now. Call me Titus. Australia. Yo, shout out to all the new follows coming in as well. Welcome, everybody. It's great to have you here. I can't even keep up with them, man. Worldwide Con, California, Bellingham, Washington, Minnesota, Northern Ireland, America. Let's go, boys. Let's go. I'm freaking fired up. I'm fired up. Punk says it feels like home. Anybody from Chicago that didn't go to the show? Chicago, Chicago. Listen to that pyro. Yeah. W's in the chat. Let's go. Wait, that's fucking Brock Lesnar guy.
Looking live at the United Center. Sold out 19,000.
Wait. Didn't he retire? What the fuck? Didn't he retire? Didn't he like make a big deal about his shirt like on the chair and walking away? He back? Brock Lesnar's guy back. All right, let's go. Yeah. We got Cody there. Let's go. He unretired on Twitter. Damn. Damn, bro pulled the Ric Flair. There's Finn again. There's Finn again. Which match are you guys most excited for this evening? Becky Lynch getting a little bit of social media content. They never fully retire. Just when they think I'm out, they pull me right back in. There's AJ and Punk arriving to the building. Dope jacket, Punk. Dope jacket. Oh, that's totally an old Blackhawks jacket, isn't it? He just had the Blackhawks logo kind of blacked out there for whatever reason. Here we go. Chamber time. Shit. To WrestleMania, baby.
The following is the Women's Elimination Chamber match. Two superstars start in the ring. Four superstars in individual pods. A random pod door opens at regularly scheduled
Let's go.
until all pods are empty. Superstars are eliminated by pinfall or submission. The last superstar
What's your guys' favorite chamber of all time?
declare the winner and go on to challenge the WWE Women's Champion Jade Cargill
Okay.
at WrestleMania 42.
It is official. Whoever wins this thing is going on to face Jade. So that takes away any Raquel picks, in my opinion. Here's Alexa. Let's go. So Alexa's going to be in a pod. She's my pick. The reason why I have Alexa Bliss as my pick is because I think we're building to something with Charlotte, Jade, and Alexa at Mania. All right, it's my pick. I'm locking it in, okay, folks? What % chance do you think that Alexa Bliss has of winning this? And I don't want to see like a 1 in 6 or something like that, okay? Give me a percentage. Greenville Finest with the 35 months. Let's go, bro. Appreciate you. We got 33.3, 30%, 50%, 40%, 60, 125, 65, 55. So Alexa, I'm going to put the big 4 names on here that could win. Rhea, Tiffany, and I would say Raquel. Actually, I'm going to put other. That's better. There we go. We got 4 options for you guys on the YouTube chat. Who is going to win? Alexa, Rhea, Tiffany, or other? And then for you guys here in the Twitch chat, you're going to have an actual poll. Actually, wait. No, we got that already up. Mods are on that. Let's go. Yeah, that energy is loud, man. So, we're probably down to 3 options truly for winning this thing. I don't know if you guys agree or disagree with me, but I think the 3 options are Alexa, Rhea, and Tiffany. Rhea has become my favorite for this match, even though I'm still picking Alexa Bliss. I think Rhea's got the edge, especially after losing the tag team titles. And there's Jade watching along, man. Wave to Jade. With Alexa Bliss's music playing, though, is interesting. Gosh, I think there's some. I think I'm onto something. The bro in the what shirt behind Jade Cargill's got his flash on. Oh no. Bro's out here trying to film his moment on TV and he's doing this. Shit, brah. That sucks. That sucks. Asuka in a pod. Okay. I'm gonna guess Kiana's in a pod as well. And I think Rhea's in a pod. I think Tiffany starts, and I think... Who's the other person that I'm in? Raquel starts. Tiffany and Raquel. I got Tiffany and Raquel starting. Who do you guys have starting? Nice. You gotta love Asuka. You got Kiana and Raquel, Rhea and Tiffy, Tiffy and Liv. Liv's not in this thing. Did they open the box yet? No, not yet, dude. You guys are gonna have to wait for the box. All right, you're gonna have to be patient, folks, and wait for the box. Bianca's won the chamber twice. Okay. Hang on. Is this her old theme song? It totally is. Yo, that's the old Asuka theme song. I just clued in on that. That's not her, the remix of that one that they had when they brought her back. She's had it since she's returned. I guess I've just been hearing the Kabuki Warriors come out so much that I just don't hear this song with Asuka very often. No, I think my chat's... here's Raquel, so she's not going to be starting off. So it's Kiana and... Wait. Kiana and Rhea are starting? Oh, shit. Okay. Or wait, no, there's still Tiffy to come out. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind, folks. I promise I'm trying to get it together. Grady with the 5 gifted. Let's go, bro. W, Grady. We got 5 woes from Cody right here. Can you put the volume up? No, guys. I do apologize about the volume. Normally my volume is louder for like Monday Night Raw and stuff like that. But because this is a PLE, the pay-per-view... Sorry, the PLE audio gets claimed after the show, and the stream gets blocked if the video audio is too high. So that's why I just got to be a little careful. It might still end up getting blocked at the end of the day. I try to have the levels that I know that are good, but like it's not a foolproof system, if you know what I mean. Sometimes you know, your video gets blocked, and it is what it is. So it's the best I can do. Don't show. No, okay. Yeah, no, guys, this is a live reaction. Appreciate you seriously being here. This is a live reaction. I do not own the rights to WWE, thus meaning I cannot rebroadcast the show, okay? I am just a Conman167, okay? I'm just a little live streamer. I don't own the rights to WWE. And Rhea's going in a pod. Cool. All right, so it's going to be Tiffy and Kiana starting things off. I like this, because Rhea can get, like, that big pop when she enters the chamber. You're saying the crowd's very quiet? Interesting. Interesting. We'll see if it gets loud throughout the night. Great call there, Cole. Great call. She's still selling from yesterday. Guacmo, thank you for the follow. Player Pro, Adam, Org, Ziglantia. I totally butchered that name. Jaden Alexander, Greenville Finest, thank you for the sub. DC Ol, A Panda, Achilles Guy, Cave Doer, Joe Mama, Sweden. We got Big Brother live streams. Ryan Tiffy Time, thanks for the 100 bits. JCR, it's Freezy Official. Thank you all very much for the follows. Let's go. I'm trying to hear the crowd right now because people are making comments on it. She just waves to Asuka as she walks by her. Damn. You're excited for the Reddit video. Actually, yeah, this is a really good time to promote it as well, folks. I know you're excited for this match that's coming up, but we do have a Reddit now for everybody here in this community. And if you would like to give a shot at our Reddit right there, all right? We're going to do one Reddit video a month, so link is in the chat. If you guys want to go and drop a follow over there and join the subreddit, you can post what you want there. Once a month, we're making a video on the Reddit, so make sure you join it. All right, Kiana and Tiffy. She gonna do the chin-ups? Yep, she is. Chin-ups in the pod is crazy. Kiana. You know what? She showed off in the last match that she was in. It's all about opportunity, right? Okay. Okay. Kiana James screams like early gimmick. You know, where like if you look back at like stars, they start off with like a gimmick and then they eventually work their way out of it and they become something bigger. She's giving those same vibes, I can't lie, with this gimmick, this business gimmick that she has. It's not a gimmick that is going to stick around long term, right? Like it's not going to be her career gimmick if she does make it. But it works for right now. It works for right now. She does have the feeling that she's going to shed this one day, though. It is kind of crazy, though, Kiana's in this match and Julia isn't, truth be told. But, hey, you know, Raquel, welcome to your first time in the cage. Oh, Alexa turning? Just no selling it.
1% better in the ring every single day has helped her develop a mental toughness in that brick by brick approach to get better.
She's outgrowing Julia. I just don't think the partnership was the partnership for either of them, truth be told. I want to see Kiana James and Chelsea Green together as like an on-screen partnership of some sort. I think that could be really good for both of them. All right, Kiana. And it's Tiffy. Jaren is... How's Jaren doing? Is Jaren live right now? Hang on. Is Jaren live? He's not live. He's not live, okay? Jaren finished his story, folks. Yo, Robert Walker, thank you very much for the sub, bro. I'm ready. I'm ready. I think you guys are ready as well. Doing the walk around, staring at everybody in the chamber. The anticipation is real.
Number 2, the least amount of wins in Elimination Chamber match history. Just 3 wins over the 24-year history of the chamber. So, the match
hey, One Eddie, how you doing, buddy? Welcome Bailey as well. Abo Ali, Electrifying Radio. Thank you guys all for being in the Kick chat. I have not really said anything about the Kick chat tonight, but we are live on Kick as well as TikTok. If you guys would like to watch over there, we're also live over on Twitter. So basically Twitter, TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, all the places. Kick, you name it, we're live. Let's go though, folks. We have 5 minutes here with Tiffy and Kiana in the ring. And then there will be another person entering the Elimination Chamber. At any given point, eliminations can happen. This is not like War Games. This is not where you have to wait for everybody to enter the match. Once you are in, you're actually in the match, and you can be eliminated. So let's go. Let's go. All right. Nice. Standing switch right there. Am I live on Hitbox? I don't even know what that is, so clearly not everywhere. Them broadcasting Jade has a box, they're sitting something up leading to WrestleMania. Might be true, but you know what they might also be setting up? Jade is sitting in a box. Jade sitting in a box. Jade is in a box. Jade's in the box. See? You see how we connected it? We got there, right? So it's Jade. Oh. Hello, Funny Redemption. Good to see you. All right. Shoulder tackles there from Kiana James into the corner. Backflip. And then another shoulder tackle. Tiffy got rocked. Oh, nice boot right there. Into the cover, count of 1, kick out by Tiffy. Jaren is at Elimination Chamber. That's why he didn't stream. I don't believe so. I don't think Jaren's at Chamber, is he? Nah, he's not. He's not there. He was just live on Twitch earlier today. Oh. Kiana now with her own standing moonsault. All right. 2, kick out. Yeah, nice standing moonsault. Pretty solid. Who do we think's next in, chat? I think Asuka's next. I think Asuka's going to get the ring. Okay, Kiana drags her back towards the other corner, right in front of Alexa Bliss, smashing her head into the top turnbuckle. And then an elbow across the side of the head. We got people saying Raquel is going to be next. I can see that too. Yeah, I could see Raquel. Oh, launched outside. Ooh, big back elbow there from Tiffy. And then a knee strike. Oh, no. Not the mats. Not the padded mats. Oh. Yikes. See? Dudes. It doesn't have the same effect, does it? It doesn't have the same. Oh, man. Yeah! Holy shit, Tiffy. She just, and then Raquel is just laughing. Tiffy hit hard, dang. Yeah, that was rough. What I was about to say, though, is the Elimination Chamber doesn't have that same dangerous feel that it used to. And, like, it's good that it's not super duper dangerous like it used to be. Like, it's still a dangerous match, do not get me wrong. But, like, man, when it used to be steel grates on the outside, anytime they would have a back body drop out there, you just winced. All right, who's next in? It's going to be Asuka. It is Asuka. Oh, my God, Kiana. Yo! Okay. Damn, Kiana. Didn't even give Asuka a chance to get it. Oh, there's a high head kick. Yikes. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Just being smacked over and over again to that pod. Not the chains. Not the chains. Dude, Asuka's snapped. Ooh. Damn, Asuka. Just smacking her over and over again. High head kick again to Kiana. Double team on the floor. Yo, that's crazy. That's a crazy camera shot. That's crazy. You were saying about the pod not being dangerous. The floor itself. No, the floor is the only thing. Because, like, truth be told, I think, like, and I might be wrong because somebody might have more experience than I do, obviously, inside of Elimination Chamber. But, like, when you land on the floor of the Elimination Chamber, I'm going to be real, I feel like it's less dangerous and less painful than landing on the floor of the wrestling ring. Do you get what I mean? It's just, it looks super padded. Oh. But, like, also, I get it for the safety of the performers at the end of the day, right? There you go, rip kick. Oh! Back elbow from Tiffy. Nice. Nice. Boom! Down goes Tiffy. What a knee strike from Asuka. All right, 15 seconds. Who's up next, chat? I think you go Alexa now. Alexa's going in. 2, 1. It's Alexa. It's Little Miss Bliss. Let's go. That is my pick to win the chamber. Let's freaking go. I'm 2 for 2 on the guesses so far with the pods. There you go. Bliss. Hurricanrana takes down Asuka. No, just a float over DDT. Down goes Kiana. And now we got interesting. Tiffany and Alexa. Okay. Let's go. Alexa off the ropes just got caught. No, 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 says Tiffy. Wow, that was well executed. Prettiest moonsault? Nope. Oh my god, do we see a prettiest moonsault off the chamber? Off the top of the pod today? We might. Alexa now. Sidestepping Asuka, sending Asuka right into Tiffy, and then a drop kick from Alexa to Tiffy. Deadly Devil, Latazo Ball, Nay Fuss, King of Kicks. Thank you guys all for the follows. Oh! Oh, Kiana kicks out. Oh my god. Yeah, that kind of seems like backwards, right, Kiana? You want to let people pin each other. You're in a... It's not like first to eliminate somebody wins. If you eliminate them, they're out of the match. Like, don't break up the pins. Is this the start of a darker side of Tiffy, like a heel turn perhaps? She's always been the good girl, Barbie Pink, not this darker gear side. Like she's not even bleach blonde anymore. Interesting, dude. I hadn't really thought about it that way, that she could be going under a character shift a bit. I'd be down to see something fresh for Tiffy, but I also understand why... Oh my gosh, she got rocked there. I also understand why they might not want to change anything up. Yeah, yikes.
Just bouncing off skull first.
Here you go, Kiana.
What an epic display it's been thus far from Kiana James. But no time to rest, no time to relax. Number 5.
Here we go. Next up is going to be Raquel. 4, 3, 2. Actually, it's probably Rhea. Let's be real. It's Rhea. There you go. Rhea Ripley's in. We have yet to have a single elimination, and almost everybody is in the chamber. Here you go, Rhea. Big clothesline, down goes Asuka. Another clothesline, down goes Asuka. Ducks underneath. Big ripcord boot. Right into a face slam. All right. Headbutt to Tiffy. So I have a feeling Raquel is next, guys. I don't know what's telling me that. And now Alexa and Rhea in the ring. It's been solid, this match so far. Right, guys? Solid. Nothing wrong with it. Waiting for a little more drama, I would say. Oh, gosh. What is happening here? What the fuck was that? Come on now. Oh, no. Oh.
You could just read the panic on the body of Alexa Bliss there as she wriggled out of that riptide attempt, but it might be about to get
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, that could have been really bad. That was almost a riptide right on the outside there, dude. That could have been really, really rough. Oh. Okay. Lots of stuff happening here. Let's go. But wait. Where did she go? She's up on the side of the chamber. Hold up. Hold up. We're about to get a big spot. Where did she go? Where are they going? Yo, come on. That camera be tight. There's Alexa. Let's go. Yeah. Little Twisted Bliss action. Everybody good? Everybody good? Nice. Dope. Look at everyone just waiting there. Yeah. That's the tough part about some of those spots. We got a This Is Awesome chant already. Dope. Oh. I think Kiana's about to be eliminated here. This doesn't look good for her. Oh, no. Yep. Sorry, Kiana. Wait. Oh! No, my pick's gone. My pick's gone. Oh, crap. Oh, no, my pick's first eliminated. Shit. All right. Shit. Dude. I literally had Alexa and Charlotte and Jade in a triple threat. That's crazy. All right, next up, I jinxed her. The con curse lives on. And last in is big, sexy Raquel Rodriguez. Let's go.
And Raquel, the powerhouse of the Judgment Day, just catching Tiffany Stratton and a baseball swing into the side of the cage.
The strongest woman in the match, the baddest woman in the match, the freshest.
Hey, we officially have our first clip of the night, though, folks. Oh, no. Raquel, here she goes. Power bomb. Oh, hung her up on the top rope. Yeah, the con curse still lives to this day. And now we got everybody getting in the ring. Raquel is in there with Kiana, Tiffy, and Asuka. Rhea's down at the moment. Big boot to Raquel from Rhea.
Very difficult to tear down someone as powerful as Raquel. Slowly, teamwork seems to get the job done.
Oh, look at Raquel women handling Rhea. Oh, now she's going to do it to Asuka? What? Raquel! Holy shit. Ah, but Rhea now clocks her in the face. Oh, that could be it for Rhea, or for Raquel. She just had a big spot. But it's not going to be it. Oh, no. And back into the ring. Powerbomb off the steel chains and then back into the ring. Raquel just laid waste to everybody. Yeah, look out, cameraman. Tiffy. Face first into the steel. Raquel now face first into the steel. Spinning back fist. Asuka going right back after her again. Big strikes. Shit, Asuka. Raquel, though, again. Jesus, Raquel. A fallaway slam into the ring. Now Kiana just sends her right up against the chains. Oh, no. Oh, gosh. This isn't going to go well for Kiana. Oh, Kiana, you're in trouble. Oh, that sucks for Kiana. Welcome to the Elimination Chamber. That's gotta be it for her, right? Yeah. Oh my gosh, just gonna throw her down. Double pin, what? She stacked him like Roman. She just stacked him like Roman. That's crazy. Bro, she just like had to muster Asuka up in order to get her there and then just tossed her down. That's a surprising elimination. Like to have both Asuka and Kiana eliminated in one go, kind of crazy. And there's also a wild camera shot.
We're now down to 3. One of these women going to Las Vegas in 7 weeks to face Jade Cargill for the WWE title. Will it be Tiffany Stratton? Will it be Rhea Ripley? Will it be Raquel Rodriguez? High stakes.
Okay.
Pressure here tonight.
Big boot. Tiffany. Oh, a double stunner. That's different.
Tiffany Stratton has the movement to avoid the worst of the damage and try and put this to bed, but no, that's not going to work.
Yeah, Tiffany may want to change things up instead of trying to overpower Raquel Rodriguez, who...
Oh, man. Yo, Raquel. There you go. That's a spinning world's strongest slam of sorts.
Here's part of the problem when it comes to Tiffany Stratton. This deep in the matchup,
Oh, no.
simply a working of instincts, not strategy now. And some of the things you're looking to do,
Oh.
your body is not going to cooperate with you on them because you are...
So at this point in the match, now that we're down to 3,
This is just barbaric abuse now.
Rhea's got to be the favorite.
From the powerhouse Raquel. What the hell is she cooking up here?
Oh,
Rhea caught. Raquel now trapping Rhea Ripley in the steel chain link.
oh, that's not good.
Fenceless makes this a one-on-one matchup, but wait, Tiffany Stratton's got her
What are we cooking up here? Oh, that's great. Oh my God, Tiffy almost died.
High-risk maneuver, backfiring for Stratton. Trying to fight out of this.
She's gonna power bomb. Jesus, that's crazy.
Tiffany.
Nice move by Tiffany using the momentum of Raquel against her. It's about the only way you can take Raquel down.
Oh, and a big boot from Raquel.
Meanwhile, Rhea Ripley still trapped in the chamber.
Yeah, what's going on with Rhea here? Like, Rhea's just trapped in that chain upside down.
Keep Rhea Ripley out of this
Oh.
situation. Completely maul Tiffany Stratton.
Okay.
Send her back to the locker room and then pull apart Rhea Ripley.
That's a perfect way to describe a big old grizzly.
Beautiful fall away slam. Dude, Raquel is gassed right now, though.
Stratton.
Raquel is feeling it.
Fair fight. Raquel grown up against the child.
Nice elbow drop. No, she is feeling it, man.
Raquel's patented that move, and now
Oh, gosh.
Stratton up.
Oh, nice reversal there, Tiffy.
Lands on her feet. Raquel now with a splash in the
What's Rhea gonna do? Rhea's just off there in the corner. Rhea's doing something. Get that camera back on Rhea. Show us what's up over there. Did she make her way to the top of the pod or something? Oh, she totally did, didn't she? She totally did. Rhea's totally up. Yeah, she is. Let's go. Oh! Oh, damn, that was nasty. That's it for Raquel, isn't it? Crazy bump. Poor Raquel. I hope she's good. I hope Rhea's good. And Raquel's gone. All right, man. We're down to the final two. Chat, who do you have winning? Tiffy or Rhea? Holy boys and girls.
The Smash Pass has been triggered. Order on DoorDash and use code SMASHPASS for a chance to win a flyaway trip for four to WrestleMania in Las Vegas. Terms apply. Jade Cargill looks on. One of these two women will face her at WrestleMania. Will it be Stratton? Will it be Ripley?
Here we go, guys. I see a lot of people saying Rhea. A lot of people saying Tiffy. We're going to get the proper poll right here for you guys. Who will it be? Who will it be? Tiffy or Rhea? Okay, guys, here you go. Get your votes in. One for Rhea, or sorry, one for Tiffy, two for Rhea. Here you go. Rhea lifts her up, power bomb. Final two, no. Tiffy reverses it. Oh, ooh, did you see her head? Gosh, what a kick out. Her head got rocked, man.
What a match. The prize at the end of the line.
Yeah, this has been pretty solid here. This has been a very solid first match here tonight at the Elimination Chamber. I think Rhea's going to pull it off. I think Rhea's got it. Swanton misses. Dude, she just rolled through that. Oh, what a kick, Rhea. Let's go. Oh! Dude, her face. Yeah, she is holding on to that face all right. She rocked her teeth into that mat. That was brutal. Wow. So it's either Rhea versus Jade or Tiffy versus Jade. We've seen Tiffy versus Jade a bunch. Rhea versus Jade is money. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Look at her face. Oh, she's so bloodied. Dude, that is a broken nose and a half. Tiffy with the swanton. She is gushing blood from her nose, chat. Damn. Oh, it's leaking. Damn, Tiffy. Yeah, that deserves a new. She's breathing very, very heavily. Ouch! Oh, that's it. That's it. That's the finish. Rhea's going to drag her back in. Rhea's going to Mania, folks. Rhea's going to Mania. Riptide delivered. 1, 2. Yes, she is. Rhea versus Jade. I'm on board. I'm on board with it, dude. Okay. Rhea and Jade. That's a money match. That is a big-time money match. I'm here for it. What the fuck? That's not English. Congratulations, Rhea. There we go. Damn. WL, what do you think, guys? You like it? Do you not? Let me know. Wow. Wow. I think it's a W. Whew. What do you rate that chamber out of 10, guys? What do you rate that chamber out of 10? Let me know 1 through 10. What do you rate the chamber? YouTube chat. What do you rate the chamber match? A, B, C, or F. We'll put an F in there, okay? All right, guys, and YouTube chat, you got A, B, C, or F for what do you rate the chamber match in an actual poll. That way you can see it on the screen. And there's Jade. Yo. It's pointing season, folks. So the chamber gets pyro too now. All right. And there's Jade. Who do you think's going to win that one? Jade and Rhea. WWE title. Is it the end of Jade's run at the champ? It might be. But it would also be a huge win for Jade over Rhea if she does beat her at WrestleMania. Like, that would help establish Jade as, like, not gonna lie, like, she needs some big wins, right? Yeah. Be a big win for her. The General! Oh, there you go. There's the General. Crazy. Crazy. I'm happy for Rhea. You know, going into this week, I didn't have Rhea winning this thing whatsoever. I didn't believe that she would. She was one half of the tag team champions, all that. And then here she is, walking out with the win and walking into WrestleMania. That's dope. Congratulations, Rhea.
SmackDown star Trick Williams enters his first Elimination Chamber match tonight. It is tonight, finally, LA Knight's night. Will we find out in just a little bit inside the chamber? And 21-year-old Javon Evans, the upstart from Monday Night Raw, looks to shake up the world tonight. Coming up next.
All right, there we go. DJ Mac, thank you very much for the Prime sub, dude. Thank you very, very much. And we got ourselves... Wow, we're going back-to-back women's matches, okay? We're going Becky and AJ up next, everybody. Just a quick little reminder, though, if you have not already done so, make sure you leave a like on this video if you're watching on YouTube. Make sure you are subscribed to the channel or dropping a follow, whichever place you're watching on. And if you guys really like my extra content, you can always take a look at my YouTube channel itself. We got lots of stuff over there. And we also have a Patreon if you guys would like to check that out. But one last thing, one last little plug right here. If you guys do subscribe to the channel, it gives you ad-free viewing if you're on Twitch. So consider doing that to skip those pesky ads. And if you would like to highlight your comment at any given time, you can attach a super chat to it and I'll read it out. Just like this from Corpus Snake. I missed this one a while ago. Get into it now. Thank you, bro, for the 5. He says, are you excited for WWE 2K26? And if so, how are we getting fucking commercials on Netflix? For a PLE? What are we doing? What are we doing? Why? It's fucking pay-per-views. God, just milking for dollars and cents everywhere you go, bro. ESPN is getting commercials right now, so it makes sense. I hate that. I despise that with every bone in my body. You're still questioning it, Con. You got to remember, Con has not watched very many PLEs live with you guys in the last year. Like I missed a good chunk of the PLEs because I was at them. So like a lot of these things, I like, you know, like I missed them with you. So like this is, I think they did it for the Rumble, right? It doesn't feel right. No, it doesn't feel right at all. Kilo Koryu, thank you very much for the sub. Welcome on in. Yo, I appreciate all you guys. This chat is bumping tonight. We got a lot of people in here. We got over 200 in the Twitch chat. We got over 15, well, actually just below 1,500 here in the YouTube chat. We got another 778 watching on TikTok. And what's the Kick pulling in? We got 21 big viewers, the big views over there on Kick. Thank you guys very much for being here wherever you're watching. I really do appreciate it. That's a lot of people, man. A lot of people hanging out right now. Not gonna lie, Kiana was MVP of that match for you. So, okay, fair. Fair. So, that chamber match, I'm trying to think here, because, like, there wasn't anything too dramatic with it, right? Like that.
Lee or Becky Lynch?
I've got AJ Lee winning this thing coming up. It wasn't too dramatic, right? It wasn't bad. I think we had some interesting spots, but there was also a lot of waiting around in that chamber for the spots to happen, and they weren't necessarily clean, like when, you know, I'm thinking of like Raquel's bomb with Asuka and Kiana. That wasn't like super duper clean. It was middle of the road, I think. I'd have to look up some of the other chambers, like women's chamber matches, to see where it ranks all time. But it was fine. It was fine. I don't think it was great. It wasn't bad. It was in the middle with the right result, I believe. We got Ruben ACR with the first time chat. How you doing, Ruben? He says, seen your stuff across WWE for the past few years. Not watched since the Cena screw job. I've tuned into this and instantly called Rhea winning the chamber, predicting AJ to win. Obviously Punk win, and then I expect Cody. If that all comes through, isn't WWE just a bit predictable for you? It's why I stopped watching. Sorry for the essay. Keep up the work. It's a valid point, man. The reality of it is that, like, when I watch wrestling, I understand how it works, where, like, a lot of the times you book towards a match and sometimes the story is just going towards the match that you booked. And it doesn't mean predictable is bad. It just means it's the story that's being told. Sometimes predictable can certainly be bad and not very entertaining. And then other times it's just like, yeah, it's the right call. I feel like a lot of the times when I felt like WWE's been predictable, I'm like, it's the right call for the story being told. It doesn't always mean it's the best they could possibly do, but I do believe that a lot of the times it's the right move for the story that is, I can't say it again, that is being told. And that's how I tend to watch it, you know. I don't always love every decision, but I try to make the most out of it as a fan. I'm going to win the Elimination Chamber. Okay.
You mean it's a snap?
Snap into a Slim Jim.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here we go. AJ Lee versus Becky Lynch coming up next.
10 years ago, I retired. I felt like I had accomplished all of my dreams in wrestling. Thought that was the end of my story.
Con, I think you're cursed. Your pick was first out in the Rumble. Or not the Rumble, the Chamber. I know though, right? I know, it's kind of crazy. Okay, AJ Lee or Becky Lynch. Have we seen the crate yet? No, we have not. Not yet. We will get to it someday today, or some point today. Okay, and who will win this one? If you are on Twitch, type 1 for Becky Lynch, type 2 for AJ Lee. And then if you're in the YouTube, you got the poll right there for who do you guys think is going to win this match coming up right now. You got bored of the new Bruno Mars album? Damn. Damn. I'm a fan. Nah, I'm a fan of it so far. Again, I haven't listened to all of it. But what I have listened to, I like. Welcome to the big time.
Of Chicago, victorious, and I'm sure as hell gonna walk into WrestleMania as the Intercontinental Champion.
Damn, here we go, chat. Yeah, we did, Jay, quite a bit. I love Bruno. I love Bruno. Let's go. Do 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 do. You know what I'm really, really proud of right now, though? Is I just took a quick little scroll through here, the YouTube live streamers, just to see like who be live right now. The amount of numbers. The amount of numbers for all these different live streamers tonight is incredible to see. It's really, really cool to see all these different streamers pulling in good viewers. Like, there's multiple over 1,000. There's multiple over 500. There's multiple over 100. There's multiple over 50. Like, it's so good to see, man. Just picture, that means there's that many wrestling fans watching live streamers right now alongside of the pay-per-view. It doesn't matter which chat you're in, it's just really cool for the community. It's better that way than when it's monopolized. Exactly. No, it's really good to see we got this many people in the community. All right, guys. It is almost time for the man versus the legend. Let's go. Jessica Carr is the ref as well. Do we see a screw job tonight? The big time. Time to light up. No, they're watching streamers because they don't want to pay for ESPN app. George, not everybody's a broke bitch, okay? Everybody watching right now, I can guarantee you right now, 90% of the people watching are because they are actually watching alongside of the show. Speak up if you're watching alongside of the show, okay?
Of course, the personal issues with Becky Lynch and the fact that this is AJ Lee's first singles match.
And there you go. There you go, chat. There you go. You're not broke, just boycotting by still watching the show with us. Okay, sure. Good boycott. Yep, on Netflix. There you go. Okay, Becky, you're getting really aggressive right there. It's cool to see AJ here.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it's for the Women's Intercontinental Championship. Introducing first, the challenger from Union City, New Jersey, AJ.
Damn, AJ is jacked right now.
And her opponent from Dublin, Ireland, she is
the delusional Becky Lynch claims that the mayor of Chicago named today Becky Lynch Day.
Becky Lynch Day. Happy Becky Lynch Day, everybody.
AJ Styles in front of all her family and
Happy Becky Lynch Day.
and make her retire. And her nickname for AJ, absolute joke, AJ Lee.
Well, you say that derisively. However, should Becky Lynch put AJ
All right.
away in short order here, I would actually agree with the nickname that AJ Lee would be an absolute joke.
AJ Lee tapped Becky Lynch out at
Ladies and gentlemen, the match is officially underway. Becky, AJ, one-on-one. Here we go. Everybody, one more time, say the name of who you think is going to win this thing.
Now hopes to win the title from Becky tonight. If you're Becky, what strategy do you use coming in this against AJ Lee?
Did Cole say AJ Styles? I think he did.
Nerves in AJ Lee are going to be through the roof in this position. She hides it well. You put on a face of confidence, but right now AJ
Okay, starting off, just circling each other. Becky's wrestling in a jacket. Why a jacket? It's interesting gear, to say the least. She's got no pants on, basically, but she got a jacket. Okay. Ooh, big shoulder tackle there from Becky to AJ. Drops her down. A little flex action. Oh, and then mocking AJ. Okay.
AJ telling me earlier that she won one of her Divas Championships here in Chicago.
Nice little spin around. Side headlock here from Becky Lynch on AJ Lee. Do I think Seth will be back for Mania? Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, I think he will be. It's just a matter of what is he going to do there? What's the feud going to be? I'm wondering if like there is something with Logan tonight.
Well, what's the key to success been for AJ when it comes to Becky Lynch? Over the past 6 months, it's been that Black Widow submission. That is something that I genuinely think lingers in the mind.
Thanks, chat.
Becky Lynch, and there's some real fear for Becky, knowing full well that if that gets locked in,
Also, shout out to Mini Portable for her interview with AJ Lee. If you guys didn't get the opportunity to check it out, please check it out. I just have to give all of the flowers to Mini. It was a really, really well done interview. Extremely well done. It made me super happy as a friend of hers, but also excited to see that there's more people starting to break into that interview space. She did a really good job, guys. So if you're gonna check out something after the show tonight, check out that interview. It's a good one.
And look at AJ Lee now continuing the pressure. Will Becky tap? If she does, AJ wins the title.
well, tapping into those technical skills that she was so well known for her first time around in WWE, and now tying up Becky Lynch in knots.
Fuck, I got it. Adobe, man, Adobe is so damn expensive. It just charged me $90 again. I got this Adobe. Jay, we might be moving away from Adobe one day. I can't keep getting these $90 charges every 2 weeks, bro. It's crazy. I pay for yours and mine. Oh, all right.
And that frustration on the outside, you saw Becky Lynch booting the hell out of our security barrier, and that skipping around the ring from AJ Lee is not going to help the mindset of the Intercontinental Champ.
And Becky,
So freaking expensive. $90 Canadian is crazy. After I just called all these people in the chat broke bitches. All right, Con, eat your own words, okay? Oh, big boot right to the midsection.
And who knows what she's up to again tonight. I'm keeping a very close eye on this referee, who I simply do not trust, and I know Becky Lynch feels the exact same way.
AJ Lee tried to go up over the top, intercepted by Lynch. AJ, nice takedown.
Why am I paying for two? It was the amount of computers that I had my account linked to. I had to keep unlinking accounts, and that just isn't what I want to do. So, we have two.
Make no mistake about it. AJ's been training with her husband, the world champ CM Punk, will be out here in a matter of moments as Becky Lynch now reigns.
Jay's last video was fire. What was the last video that we did?
These are live rounds now. You never get drilled at the same level in training as you do when the spot.
What was the last video we did? It was the... Oh, my predictions. Yeah, it was good. Yeah, it was well done. Robert Morian, thank you for the 2, buddy. And James Carr with the 10. Let's go, James. W. James. as Becky is stomping away on AJ Lee in the corner. I'm personally waiting for this match to take the next step. We're just beating down AJ right now.
Well, there's no doubt that Becky Lynch has already developed a Hall of Fame resume in WWE, and now she's mouthing off to the over 19,000 in Chicago here tonight.
Okay, AJ slowly getting up. Oh. Down goes AJ. Into the cover goes Becky. And a kick out.
And again, Becky talking to herself a bit, cannot allow frustration to creep in here.
And this is something Lee has talked about in the past. She sees Lynch as an arrogant bully, needs taking down a peg or two, whilst you may agree with the first part of that, taking Lynch.
Give me 1 sec here, chat. I'll be right back with you.
To be incredibly difficult for a lot of women in the locker room.
I think a lot of people think she's an arrogant bully.
She's also a champion, though, and
she's a conspiracy. She's a conspiracy theorist.
Where's the conspiracy?
She makes things up. And
Okay.
you obviously don't
Jericho's in the box, you think? I'll say it. I hope he is. I don't think he is. But yeah, I would definitely be down for like some sort of countdown clock or something referring to Jericho in the box. The whole break the walls down thing. I get it. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be Chris Jericho that's in the box, but I would mark out if it was, truth be told. I'd freak out. I'd be like, oh my God. And now Becky Lynch, T-bone suplex, throws her right over top, in the cover. Count of 2 and a kick out by AJ Lee. What if the box... What if inside the box is another box, and inside that box is another box, and inside that box is another one, and then it keeps on going down until you have the tiniest box, which reveals at WrestleMania that it's the ring that Cody Rhodes, or what was it? No, watch, not ring, the watch that The Rock gave Cody, or whatever the fuck it was, or Cody gave Rock the watch. I forget what happened. It's the watch. The watch is in the box. Okay, there we go. Oh. How am I watching it on Netflix? With my eyes. No, I'm in Canada, so we get the international pay-per-views on Netflix. If you want to be able to watch it too, you can get yourself a VPN. Big boot right there. Uppercut from Becky, few uppercuts, spin kick. Nice bulldog, AJ. All right.
Question being, can AJ Lee find some sort of reserve to mount a major comeback in this championship match?
Yeah, this is a critical moment for AJ. Allows her to reset, catch her breath a bit.
Man, I'm just thinking here, though. WWE really needs to do something big at this pay-per-view. Or at this PLE. Something big needs to happen. We're already through the women's chamber, and we're already halfway through this match. Like, something big needs to happen tonight. What do you think that big thing could be, guys? Let me know.
Telegraph that one. AJ Lee stops Becky Lynch. Now Lee from the second rope.
Oh, nice tornado DDT there, AJ. Boom! The Shining Wizard just rocked her. Either that was the camera angle or AJ's knee went straight into Becky's dome.
This audience too starting to believe that AJ can get this done.
That Shining Wizard, which was such an important part of AJ's arsenal.
That's a crazy move right there. Randy heel turn. Pat McAfee in the box. Finn wins. Maybe Randy turns. Yeah, like those are things that could happen. But it feels like just doing it for shock value. Oh, AJ almost spiked her head. Cover. 2. Back and forth. There you go. Oh. Nice. Drops her down deep into the cover again. And another kick out by AJ. It really does feel like this is AJ Lee's match to lose right now. Even though Becky Lynch is very much in control, it feels like it's AJ's time. Oh. You can't do that. That's cheating. That's cheating. Becky. Becky, that's cheating. You can't do that. You can't do that. Who's going into it? Oh.
Knocked senseless now is Becky Lynch.
Okay.
Certainly will not help matters. Chance for AJ Lee to really pick up the pace here.
That's going to come into play, isn't it? Right now. Oh.
Becky Lynch, the wily veteran.
I mean, just such great instincts from Becky Lynch. She's got that unmatched finesse and an extra level of aggression tonight against her most hated rival.
That's one reason she's one of the all-time greats. Never any
Superplex? Oh! Oh my goodness, she floated over too. Right into the, not the disarmer, armbar.
And AJ now gonna try to counter this and smart.
Okay, there you go, AJ. Deep cover. 2. Oh. And both women are down.
Yeah, right on the temple, but too much has been taken out of AJ.
Huh.
Cover now for Lee. Becky
Kick out by Becky.
Yeah, just a groggy pin there from AJ Lee, who's had the stuffing knocked out of her already. Compounds on the pin quick enough, giving Lynch just enough time to kick.
Oh, Jessica just noticed. The ref just noticed that that turnbuckle is gone, man. Yeah. Hang on. Becky. Becky. Oh, no, Jess. Oh, no, Jessica right there into it. 1, 2, kick out. Yo, Jessica's still up, though. Most refs would. Oh, she down now. Oh, my God. That was purposeful. That was on purpose. Becky absolutely meant to do that. You are not going to tell me otherwise, Becky. Come on. Just straight up kick the ref. She's ants waving for people to come and help her out. That's all she's doing. Yeah, no, she totally didn't tap out right there. That didn't happen.
Well, AJ Lee should be the Intercontinental Champion right now.
Oh man. Oh no. Jessica took another one. A knee right to the back of the head. Oh gosh.
At the seams now, there's no law, there's no authority in this one.
Yeah, this is right up Becky's alley, Wade. And over 19,000 all over the champion.
Telling Becky Lynch, you tapped out. Well, it doesn't count if the referee.
I was gonna say, like, good for Jessica for not like just getting absolutely destroyed off of being shoved into a turnbuckle, but nah, she concussed. Like she partly dead. Maybe even fully. We'll tune back in a minute.
As she just beats up AJ Lee. The official, Jessica Carr, is still down. And AJ
Oh. Is Becky gonna get caught?
whatever she wants now with the official out.
Well, technically, we would have had a tap out and a count out by now, perhaps a double count out. Maybe even a disqualification. The way this is going, you can do whatever you want, providing the ref is down.
Becky setting a steel chair in the ring as AJ
There you go, AJ.
looks to fight back in this.
It's a much-needed fight back
Oh.
from AJ Lee, given what no doubt Becky Lynch was cooking up there.
Becky driven into the
That had to hurt. R.I.P. Jessica in the chat, folks. R.I.P. Jessica.
And endurance of AJ Lee are now in seriously deep waters.
Oh! Yeah, AJ so impressive here. Sending Becky back into the ring.
Just grimacing through the pain, but continuing to try and grind out a result here.
Back elbow by AJ.
All right, AJ now. Top, middle rope, I guess you could say. Oh, drop down.
Connecting knee.
Becky just sent her down. That was kind of a nasty landing for AJ. Oh, and then a DDT right on the chair.
AJ on the chair. Becky gets rid of the evidence. AJ
Jessica, wake up.
Body of AJ Lee is completely wrecked. And fast count car is coming round just at the right time for the
No way. Manhandle slam rocked her. Dude, AJ went through a war in that one. What?
And Becky can't believe it.
What? That's crazy. That's crazy. A DDT onto the chair and then a manhandle slam? Holy. Oh, Jessica. Oh, no. Are we about to see the Chicago screw job? Oh, nice reversal. There you go, AJ. Oh. Okay. Ouch. Ouch. Okay. We got a new IC champ. We got a new IC champ, don't we? Yes, we do. Don't it is. It is. It is. AJ Lee has won the title. All right, man. Let's go. Congratulations, AJ. Dude, she went through a war. Bro, she is battered and bruised, bloody from the lip. But now, AJ Lee is an Intercontinental Champion. Let's go. W's in the chat, man. W's in the chat for AJ. Cool moment. Nice. Hell yeah. This means something to me, man. I think it means something to a lot of people as well. W's. Big W's in the chat. Let's freaking go. Big time W's. Hell yeah, chat. Hell yeah. Okay, so that opens up a lot of questions going into WrestleMania for the IC Championship. Oh, this is cool to see. This is awesome to see, man.
Not once, not twice, but 3 times.
Oh, Becky. Oh, Becky. Becky, you got screwed. Let's be real, though, right? Becky did get screwed. Jessica Carr's got it out for Becky Lynch. You know, justice for Becky, maybe. Maybe we got to revisit this match one more time at Mania. Maybe. Oh, here we go.
You said you know what's in the box. Yeah. Yes, that's right.
What's in the box?
Smell good. What are you talking about?
What's smelling? Oh my God! Is it an ad? Is it seriously a Papa John's ad?
Crispy garlic parmesan crust. Yes, it does. Soft and chewy center.
Is it? I mean, that looks hella good. I'm not gonna lie.
Actually, don't worry about what's in this box. I'll handle it from here.
Okay.
Are you hungry? I am now.
Yeah, me too.
I
want to know what's in the box. Ah!
The conquering hero returns home.
Bro, are we main eventing with the fucking box? Like, is the main event the box? If the main event is the box, I don't even know how I'm gonna react. Huh. Is it actually a 5th pod? I don't believe so. Let me ask you guys something. I don't know where this rumor began of it being a 5th pod in the chamber. But have you seen the Elimination Chamber? It's not like you can just add a pod on. Like, it's not like you can just... Oh my God, freaking ads. 4 minutes of ads. God damn it, dude. Oh, WWE's got to stop this. This has to stop. Like, ads during a pay-per-view is crazy. It's insane. But yeah, like the pod, if there's a 5th pod in there, I don't know how you incorporate that whatsoever. I don't think it will be another pod. It's that sound. I'm going to be real, chat. That sounds stupid as fuck. I'm going to be real with you. Another pod sounds stupid as fuck, because then you know what we got to do? We got to then decide who is going into that pod. Then are we seriously going to do another mystery? We're going to go from a mystery to another mystery? Well, there's another mystery still going on? Well, we have another mystery about who's facing Brock Lesnar at Mania. Like, how many freaking mysteries do we need? It's from a WWE 2K My Rise storyline that legit happened. They put a pod in the middle of... Hold up. You're telling me WWE 2K extra pod? No way. They put an extra pod in a WWE. How does that even work? But no, I don't think it's going to be another pod, chat. I really don't. I think it's dumb if it's another pod. There's a lot of things that I think are going to... I think it's going to be a dumb reveal. I'm going to be real. I think it is going to be so dumb. We are going... It's... They did a blacked out pod. That's what it was. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Which game is that from now? I'm really confused. Con, you're asking how many mysteries we need when Uncle Howdy teased us all those months ago with the QR codes. Sure. Sure. How you doing, bro? Good to see you. X-Paul with the Prime sub. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Let's catch up on all these that we've missed. Bubber Ducky. Big Up Dino. Thank you for the follows. Bad Bitch. TTP Leem. It's VHS with the Prime sub. Thank you for the 14 months, man. We got Hiddle. Enerosaham. I did not say that right. Geese Peppy Hat Ditch. Okay. Senor Mendez. How you doing? Mickey G. Jailed. Ravenclaw. Kieran Donut. Javazome. Gag Greet version 2. And so many new follows. Guys, thank you very much. We got Skibbity Toilet Rizmaster also dropping the follow. Well, that's something. Let me just double check that my dog's doing okay. I don't think I left a light on upstairs and it's gotten dark out. One sec, guys. I'll be right back. Hey, buddy, did I... Yeah, I left you in the dark, didn't I? Yep, totally left him just in the dark up there. Didn't have any lights on for him. Hello, hello. Yo, what was that? We had a James Carr with the sub. Thank you very much, man. Cool. Okay, how did you guys rate that match between AJ Lee and Becky Lynch? 1 through 10, let me know right here. What did you rate that match, 1 through 10? Middle of the road? Okay, so we're all in agreement so far. This, from like a match standpoint, this PLE has just been middle of the road so far, right? Nothing wrong with it, but also nothing overly exciting. Yeah, I'm at a 7 too. I'm at a 7 here. Yep.
An 18-year Air Force logistics leader, has supported key missions worldwide, including Operation Enduring Freedom, and earned multiple combinations, including Air and Space Medals and Army Achievement Medal. We want to thank all of the men and women around the world, especially...
I just saw somebody here in the chat say, by the way, guys, this is not true. Okay, so don't let your hearts drop or anything like that. This is not true. Somebody just said, con man Matt Hardy just passed away. This is horrible news. Here's Finn. No, Matt Hardy is still very much alive. Matt Hardy debunked that. It was a rumor going around, but no, he's very much alive. Very, very much alive. So, all good there. Here we go, chat. World Heavyweight title. Finn Balor. CM Punk. Let's get it. Bro coming out to that theme. And he did the hands too, eh? Let's get a too sweet in the chat. Too sweet for Finnegan.
I actually don't believe that at all. I think that's merely a strategy to get Punk to drop his guard.
So the men's elimination chamber is last. Yes, yes. Unless the box is the main event. Nice to see a Balor Club sign.
Loser, or you can be a cheating champion, and I know full well which one I would pick.
I saw that she got packed up there, Jay. I do, but I also had a little bit of a mixed feeling about the things that I was seeing. She probably, rightfully so, got dragged. One thing, though, that I do think the IWC has a really common theme, thanks for the toot, has a really common theme of, is dogging on somebody when they've already been piled on, you know? And I think that's like a common thing with the internet as well, that it's just a lot easier to pile on to somebody that is getting absolutely dumped on, and it's just so easy to retweet for like likes or whatever. But I do think it's a real issue in the IWC when there's like something that the people don't like. It gets really nasty, you know? It gets absolutely disgustingly nasty. And I don't know. I don't know why it happens with the IWC. I don't know why the need to just pile on to the point. Like, they don't, like, Twitter doesn't stop until you deactivate. Like, that's kind of what it is. And they don't ever let it go. And it could be over absolutely nothing. You know, so I'm a little tired of seeing people get absolutely dragged by everybody. Well, they're all, like, you know what I mean? They've been dragged. They've heard it clearly. Enough's enough. And then it continues to go on until they absolutely remove their account. Anyways, let's focus on the CM Punk entrance. What? Hold up. What? Oh, this is crazy. Not a chance. Do it. Transition to it. It's incredible. What an intro. What an entrance. Entrance of the year so far. Wow. The Kane mask is wild. It's gotta be Kane. Is that the Chicago guy? Chicago! Is that Chicago guy? I think it is. It totally is. In the ref shirt there. Chicago! Yeah. This is a pretty good intro. Pretty good entrance. Be loud. Let's go! Woo, chat! I'm ready, man. All right, man. It's a big feel right now. Yo, we got Luck.
Let's go.
This is crazy, guys. Luck7 in the YouTube chat, sitting at 63 months as a member. Holy shit, bro. W Luck, my man, how you been? I hope you've been well. It's always great seeing you. But damn, 63 months is crazy. The cult of personality. The cult of personality. The cult of personality. Have we gotten the box yet? Nope. Still no box. It's my first time watching along with this channel. I'll be doing it every time moving forward. Great vibes. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad to have you here, man. Really glad to have you. Let's go. Woo! Got new teeth. Life's been getting better. I'm waiting for the box. Looks like what's in the box. Snack Night with the follow. The Viking Nerd. Thank you very much for those bits, by the way. I love you, Con. Please mention me. Kimberly G. There you are, my friend. All right, Kimberly G. I got you right here, okay? You want your shout out? I got your shout out. And you know what? If you want, I can make your shout out super duper special. In fact, you can take it home with you. All you got to do is put that shout out inside a box, fold that box up, put a little bow over it, you know, tie that bow up real nice, turn that sumbitch sideways, and shove it straight up your candy ass. You don't get no free shoutouts around here. Give me money for shoutouts. All right, anyways, here we go.
Introducing first, the challenger from Bray County, Wicklow, Ireland. Weighing in at 100.
Don't be mean to Kimberly, bro. Okay, fine. I'm sorry, Kimberly. I'm not really. There's Finn. I missed a donation? I did.
From Chicago, Illinois.
What a reaction for Punk.
You suck.
Hey. Who said I suck? Damn.
It has been a long time coming. 13 long years since CM Punk has had a...
TCS says with the 59 months, by the way. Thank you, TCS, for also 59 months. That's crazy. He says Hornswoggle's in the box. Seems like a pretty big box for Hornswoggle, but, you know. And Italian Stallion, thank you for the $1. Let's go, guys. Let's get our predictions in here. Who will win? Punk or Balor? Get your votes in. And now we're going to do it here as well. Punk, Balor. If one of my mods can get the poll going on Twitch as well so that people can bet their points. Here you go. 1 for Punk, 2 for Balor. The bell has been rung, and we're officially underway. Hawkeye with the 2. He says, shout out. All right, you paid for it. All right, buddy? Shout out to you, Hawkeye. Hawkeye _ 504. Shout out to you. Okay, here we go. I don't think Finn Balor wins this thing. Finn Balor is going to need a miracle here tonight, chat. I'm going to be real with you. If you're a Finn Balor stan and you're coming into this match and if your hopes are high, lower them. Lower them big time, okay? It might suck hearing because Finn Balor fans have been through hell for the last, 10 years. But you're going to have to go through a little bit more. You ain't winning here tonight. But yes, the real question is, does Balor get screwed tonight? No Judgment Day by his side. That's very important to note. I wonder if, halfway through this match, we see the Judgment Day show up at ringside. Maybe Dominic Mysterio screws over Finn. It looks like, what is that? 82% of the chat has Punk, and 88% of the chat on Twitch has Punk. There you go. Damn.
You know, Finn Balor actually credits CM Punk and some of the talks that they had leading up to that match in Belfast for, quote, reawakening a killer.
Okay, Punk off the rope. Oh, God, he hit hard. Oh, yeah.
Speaking a little earlier today, Cole, and you were asking me about what Finn Balor might have learned in that.
Yo, honestly, Balor rocked Punk there early in the match. Keep an eye out for a receipt.
His body, he is completely relaxed. Why? Because he proved in Belfast that he can.
Your mods are late. For the poll, yo, Twitch mods, if one of you guys can set up the poll for this match, that would be fantastic. Twitch mods, wakey. Don't make me start comparing you to the YouTube chat, because YouTube mods have been on it today. Actually, are they even on it? Are they even here? Hang on. I just said they're on it, but I don't know. Participants. I see Hawkeye. Fuck you. My mouth was open and everything. Bro, we have one mod watching. We have one mod watching right now that I can see. Yo, YouTube, come on now. Come on now, YouTube mods. What you doing out there? We got ourselves a 5 from Patrick Smith. How you doing, bro? He says, shout out to my son, Austin Smith. Shout out Austin Smith, watching from Illinois. I love to hear that there, Patrick. So shout out to Austin. Hopefully he's having a great time. And a big knee strike there from Punk. Hey, we got luck in the chat. There we go. We got the mods. We're gonna have to add some more in here eventually, you know. Can bro commentate? Yeah, sure, bro. Punk shoves Finn right off the ropes, punches him right in the middle of the back. Now walking slowly over to him. Now grabs his arm, turns his arm around, and says, fuck you for making me talk about the match and not talk to my chat, all right? We're early in the match. It'll pick up in a sec. We might see a repeat of Balor leaving Bullet Club. Okay. Do we think Balor is getting turned on tonight, guys? Yes or no? Fully turned. Turned on, not him turning. I guess turning babyface. Matty Summers, thank you very much. Welcome to Team Green, dude. Woo! Big chop from Finn. Woo! Big chop from Punk.
I think that probably favors CM Punk. He does have probably 25 pounds on Finn Balor.
Turned on. 4, 5, 6. Hey. Hey. Hey now. It's average. Now off the ropes. Oh.
Zeroing in on it is Finn Balor. Sixth sense for an injury on an opponent's body. And at this
All right, who be yeeting in my chat? None of that. Jay Uso is out of here, so are you. No yeets. No yeets in the chat right now. We got to leave the yeet behind today.
Listen, it's WrestleMania season. Anything can happen.
Oh.
Delivers a stop to Punk.
Did they show what was in the box yet? Dank on kick? No, they have not. Yo, Kimberly Hall, thank you very much. Welcome to Team Green.
You suck.
All right. People be telling me I suck and all this shit. You suck. Will the box be in the chamber like competing? Yes, actually, you know what? The box is officially going to be in the chamber. The box is the 7th man. German Rocks, thank you very much. Welcome here, buddy. Thank you for the follow.
Not only slow Punk down, but as I mentioned before, soften him up for your finishing blow.
Yeah, and here's why you know that initial tweak in the ribcage of Punk was bad. You do all you can to hide any form of weakness from your opponent. Punk was
Do we think we get the reveal of the mask? What was that? Would you like some spaghetti? Oh my god, I think I'm good right now. Thanks, bro. Do we think we get the reveal of the masked man tonight? Yes or no, chat? I don't think it's obviously not in this match, but I think there's something going down inside the chamber with Logan Paul being kind of forced in there, you know? I think that's the big moment tonight. Now, let me ask you this, because like this is a legitimate question. If it is Seth Rollins that is under the mask, and it is Seth Rollins that is revealed to be under the mask, and it's just Seth Rollins returning, are you disappointed? Yes or no? Because, like, on the surface, it makes sense storyline-wise, right? It makes a lot of sense, but, like... No, people are not disappointed? Okay, cool. That makes me happy to hear. That really, really, really makes me happy to hear. There's obviously going to be some. But the amount of no's right there is at least okay. People are willing to accept it, and they're not going to shit on it if Seth Rollins returns, and he is the masked man. Because, like, it would suck if people hated it, because the storyline-wise... Jesus Christ, what was that? It was Danhausen in the box. What was that voice? What is that voice? It catches me off guard every single time. Oh. Wait, apparently they dropped name drop Jericho on commentary. Okay. Oh, Punk hit the middle rope. Now back up to his feet. Double clothesline. Down go both men.
From last year's WrestleMania, we all remember how that went down, getting stabbed in the back by Paul Heyman. That's why he's so desperate.
How about if it was Grayson Waller? Would you guys be upset if it was Grayson Waller? Yes, if you'd be upset. No, if you're fine.
Really turned things around. Not counting the night that Rollins cashed in on Punk at SummerSlam. Punk has not lost a one-on-one match since late spring of 2025.
Yes, more people would be upset. Okay, so people definitely want Seth Rollins over Grayson Waller. That we have now cleared up. People definitely want Seth over Grayson. Okay, cool. That's good. That's good to hear. Who else could it be? Oh, there you go.
I just hope the crate is another day to see the IWC crash out.
Yeah, you know what, Mr. Creepy Voice? Yeah, absolutely. The IWC is going to crash out regardless what happens. There you go, Punk.
This match is physical as those great 1990s Bulls teams here tonight. And Punk now back to his feet.
Punk now going for... Nope, couldn't hit his finish. Finn Balor slides down the shoulders, sidestep there, goes to the floor. Punk now off the ropes. Punk with a suicide dive. Please be careful. Please be careful, bro. Who be tooting in my chat?
This is important for Punk here. It buys him a lot of time waiting.
Who be tooting? BDE wins the chamber and wins the Universal Championship at Mania. Bro, I'm gonna have to like book BDE to win like every WWE title in like WWE 2K26 or something like that. Oh my god, it would be actually, oh my god, that would be a hilarious universe mode. I'm just kind of thinking right now, if I downloaded like all of my friends and put them into a universe mode, like I'm talking like the fellow creators that you guys watch, would you watch a series on that? Would you watch like a mini series on YouTube of like a little universe mode with like some of like your fellow creators? That could be fun. That could be really fun. Oh. Into the cover, count of 2, kick out by Punk. I will say, though, that is me, like, teasing you guys that I do have WWE 2K26 content coming. It drops next Friday, everybody. I'm looking forward to it. People are saying Santi's in the crate. Guys, here's the thing. I've met Santi in real life. Okay, like I've actually... Wow, we got a wow. I've met him in real life. We've hung out, you know, multiple times at this point. That dude, everybody's like, it has to be Santi because the size of the box. I don't think you guys understand. That man is like 4'10". Okay, he is tiny as fuck. All right, he might look big on stream, but that's just because he zooms in, right? Like, I could look big on stream too. I could look big on stream. There's no question. Like, look, I'm now Santi. See how it works, right? See how it works? Look, I look massive. But then meanwhile, he's actually like tiny. Okay? All right? So there's no way that a box that big would fit Santi's app. All right? Like, there'd be so much room in there.
It's been the story over the last month. Of course, the win over Braun Breaker, the win over Finn Balor, the win over AJ Styles. Punk has been a fighting champion as we head into WrestleMania season. Will his luck run out tonight?
Both men in bad shape at this point.
Okay.
That's when you realize it is close.
We have reached the next level of this match. Both men are kind of gassed.
Both men must sense victory. They know their opponent is a badly weakened state.
Yo, Stephanie Ryan, thank you very much. Welcome to Team Green, dude. Balor now put up. I'm not gonna lie. Punk's entrance might have been the best part of this whole show so far, and I'm not trying to dog on anything, but like that entrance was dope for CM Punk. What do you guys think's the best moment of the show so far? Probably AJ Lee winning the title, if we're being real. But, like, that got me the most excited, was seeing that. That was just really a cool moment.
That's where all the success has come from for Balor. He's smart enough to know that. Oh, God.
And Punk collapsing and wisely, the veteran trying to roll away, but he's still in the drop zone.
Finn. Coup de grace?
Has Punk in his sights. Went for the coup de grace.
Oh.
Punk rolled out of harm's way. And now Punk with it. What he did, I believe Punk's been busted open in the mouth.
Oh, yeah, Punk's been busted open, too. There's been a lot of blood on this show. And by a lot, I mean just a little bit.
Punk's worries. Rib cage is where the real damage lies, but it might be for nothing here if Punk can connect.
Yeah. That's badass. Yo, that's badass, dude.
Oh, yeah, the elbow from Punk.
Oh, yeah, dig it.
Well, that was exactly what takes the brunt of the landing for CM Punk. No cover, no ability to pounce on a quick 3 count here. It's in fact a slow
Into the cover now. That took a long time. Yes, it did. Imagine. Holy shit. I don't. Wow. That was really close. No, that was. Whew.
senses victory. He's got gold in his eyes now.
Like, that was a real late kick out by Punk right there. Can you imagine if that's how the title changed? Like, what is it, 5 minutes into this match? Not even? Oh, 10 minutes into this match at most?
Just a veteran move by Punk there, taking a beat.
Or was it desperate?
No, it's taking a beat to get his senses together, knowing full well Finn was lining something up, and what a battle we've got going on here.
Oh, okay, yep, that nice transition. Beautiful transition from Punk. Anaconda Vice. Not enough people react to this move. Folks, in WWE, if you're in attendance and you see this move, it's his freaking signature submission. It's not just like a random leg lock. This is his submission finisher. Come on. Oh. Oh my. Oh, that's brutal. Damn, Balor. This would be crazy.
Alter the entire landscape of WrestleMania. Balor from the top rope into a coup de grace. He connects to the bad ribs of Punk. Covered by Balor. Hooks the leg. Punk survives.
Okay, I just had goosebumps. I just had goosebumps there for a second that I thought Finn Balor just beat CM Punk in Chicago. Holy. The coup de grace. But it wasn't enough. If I were Finn, I'd just go right back up there again. What you thinking? Don't do it. Usually that would be when he calls them down. Oh my God, what is this? Yo, yo, yo! Good stuff. Real good stuff, man. Okay, this match is kind of cooking. We're probably going to get, like, some outside interference here. Callback to Punk versus Cena. Oh, you're right. You're right. That was a callback to Punk Cena. Send down... Wait, no, actually, don't send down Vince and Johnny. Let's keep them far away from WWE, please. Send down Trips and Steph. Oh. Man, the callbacks here. Over by that barricade. That buckle bomb that destroyed his shoulder all those years ago. Here he goes. Boom. That's exactly what he did with the Universal title. Holy crap. No, like that was straight up out of the demon at what was it? Was it SummerSlam when they had the Universal title on the line? I'm forgetting the event. The big jam belt. That's exactly what he did. But holy, that's so cool. Like as he was demon. Oh, that's it though. Nice. 2016 SummerSlam, thank you. If CM Punk loses in Chicago, though, that's crazy! That's crazy! Sharpshooter, no way! Can he get up? He got it! Holy cow! No, that's crazy! That's an insane counter. I've never seen anything like that. Where's that spot from? Somebody has had to do that spot before. Was that a Brett spot? Is that a Brett spot, chat? Like, where is it from? That
instinctive move there, catching a flying Finn Balor and almost getting the victory.
Now Punk, we're going to step through again. Balor again playing defense here.
There you go, Balor. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Championships on the line in WrestleMania season. You are going to war for it. It is worth it. That's how big this prize is.
Remember, Roman Reigns will be live in Indianapolis Monday night on Raw to confront the winner of this match. Will it be Punk? Will it be Balor to face Reigns
Man.
at WrestleMania?
Will either of these two men be capable of going to Raw at this rate?
This is a really strong match, dude. They are cooking each other right now.
But refusing
And now
to
Punk
die off.
with Balor up on his shoulders. CM Punk go to sleep.
Another go to sleep. That's gotta be it, right? 1, 2. What a war. Holy man. What a war. No, that was a well worked match, dude. That was entertaining as fuck.
Their first face-to-face
Wow.
on Monday Night Raw was explosive. We can only imagine what's in store.
I mean, we had a feeling, obviously, right? We had a feeling that Punk was going to win this thing and go to Mania, but what a match.
Face-to-face again.
What a match.
Because Wade, the stage is set for one of the biggest
So Balor loses clean.
history of WrestleMania.
Something with the Judgment Day. Maybe on Raw tomorrow night.
9 sleeps away
What a match, though.
from CM Punk
Punk and Balor just tore it up.
heavyweight title.
Again, WWE bad booking decisions. You know what, guys? If this was SummerSlam, I'd probably be a little upset too. If I'm being honest with you guys, if it was like SummerSlam, I'd be like, yeah, pull the trigger on Finn, you know? Like let's see what we got, right? Let's give him another opportunity at the top of the card. But the fact that it's this close to WrestleMania and we've already teased CM Punk Roman Reigns, Finn Balor winning made like next to no sense, right? Like, oh, let's just be honest with ourselves right there. It made no sense for Finn Balor to win that match. Now we get closer to Punk and Roman. Good match, though, man. Good match.
Hoist him up for another GTS, this time a fortuitous landing for the champ. And 3 counts later, a successful retention, and CM Punk heads to WrestleMania.
What a great performance by Finn Balor tonight. Promised to do it on his own. He did just that. But in the end, it has become a trademark of CM Punk's current World Championship reign. It is the guts.
All right, guys. I hope you enjoyed that match. What did you think of that one? Let me know. Oh, wait, 1 sec. Oh, hold up. We're not done. Okay. We're not done here. Is Balor going to shake his hand? He is too. Let's go. Oh, Dom, JD, Liv, Raquel, you're not going to be a fan of this. Or unless they come out, they jump Punk and then Finn stands up to them. Cool moment. Thank you. You are the best in the world, says Finn. That's cool. That's a really cool moment between those two.
What a show of respect from a true warrior in Finn Balor, who over the past couple of months has really earned the respect of CM Punk.
Oh. Oh, come on. This is awesome. This is so awesome. Punk and AJ. This is cool, man. Oh, this is a great moment. Yeah. With a Larry Forever sign behind them. Oh, my God. Is he missing a tooth?
of CM Punk. And now we turn our attention to Las Vegas and WrestleMania. CM Punk versus Roman Reigns.
What a moment between them. Raise your titles high together.
For years and years, but we are now there, Cole. Cannot wait. 7 weeks' time in Vegas.
I love every bit of this.
Gangbusters at WrestleMania.
And Wade, you and I are going to have the opportunity to sit at ringside.
The finger in the air is interesting from Punk, though.
2 of the
Acknowledging what, bro?
This generation, maybe two of the greatest.
Ooh, there we go, folks. Boom. It's official. CM Punk, Roman Reigns. It's going down at Mania. Hey, Michael Chandler's there.
Chandler from the lightweight division. Giannis is here.
Giannis is here. Giannis Antetokounmpo!
Please come to New York. Please come to the Garden. Please, please, please. And Little Yachty. My God.
Lil Yachty.
Rapper and singer. Little Yachty.
Did anybody catch my joke? Please tell me you caught the joke, okay? Tell me you caught the joke.
Hey, the Unleashed moment of the night is brought to you by Mad Dog by MD20.
Oh, if nobody got the joke, then like, man, it just went over so many people's heads. Yeah, bro. Okay, good. I'm glad I got some ha-has in the chat for that. Shit.
Oh, this is the Elimination Chamber match.
We got the joke, but it wasn't funny. Well, fuck me.
Raquel Rodriguez with a standout performance.
All right.
Crashing walls from here. Tiffany Stratton double teaming. Big Mammy Cool. Raquel down for the count here. And then there were two. But Rhea Ripley not to be denied. Denying that moonsault and then nailing one riptide to book her spot at WrestleMania in a showdown with the WWE Women's Championship.
Okay, man. We are almost here at the main event. I don't want to leave, though, because we might get the box thing right now, and I gotta go pee. So I'll be right back in a minute, as soon as we find out if the box is up next or not. If the box is up next, I will stick around, obviously. All right, everybody, I need right now all of you to say, "What's in the box?" Everybody. Thank you.
Very special rally towel courtesy of
Rally towel?
WWE in Chicago. CM Punk.
The fuck just happened?
WWE's return to the United Center and Punk's gracing of the WWE 2K26 cover, which becomes available to play on early access March.
What just happened? Okay, there we go. We good.
You know, there's always a backlash to WrestleMania. Well, backlash is coming to Benchmark International.
What's in the box?
in Tampa, Florida.
YouTube chat just kind of died on me. Like, you guys can still see it, but I can't read your chats right here. Oh, there it is. I just refreshed it. Okay, we good now. There we go. All right, guys, here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are proud to announce tonight's WWE's attendance record here at the United Center. 17,346. Thank you, Chicago.
17,000 there. Cool. Oh, 19,000. Didn't they just say 17,000? Maybe I misheard it.
Well, Wade, you know, the box is here. You know that surprise box? It's
What's in the box? Why do I have to pee right now so bad when there's the box reveal? Ah! I'm just gonna bounce right here until I can...
Saw at the back of the box earlier, it said Fragile.
Oh, will you stop?
It must be Italian.
Just stop.
Should have asked Joe Tess what's in there.
Whoa. Oh my god, it's gonna be big. Hold up. There's no way the reveal is big, is it? Oh, it's Danhausen. It is totally Danhausen. Oh, god. It's very nice, very evil, yes. It is. It's totally him. Yeah! It's Danhausen. Yes! What the fuck? Oh, man. Yeah! Danhausen! Bro's got girls. The music. Oh, I can't wait to read the comments. I can't wait. Very evil, very evil, very evil.
Oh boy.
There's the teeth.
Did Danhausen just give me teeth?
Yes, he did,
You're
Michael.
at that age now. It's your first set of dentures, Michael Cole. Congratulations.
Oh, he's got. They're all dancing too for him. The single pyro. Oh man. Oh man. Booze? Booze? There's some booze. Oh my. People
Wait,
booed?
what the hell was that?
Well, I know that Danhausen.
It's Danhausen. People booed?
His teeth aren't even clean. They've got bits
Come
of parsley
on.
in them.
Are they, you think they're real?
You mad, guys? Let me know in the comments. I thought that was funny, but hey.
Somehow need to recover from
I mean, I was
that
also
because,
expecting it, so,
coming
you know.
up next, it is
They expected Jericho. So can we all just get off the Jericho train now, everybody? That sucked? Okay. I liked it. I liked it. It's what I expected. Legitimately. It was what I expected. Exactly what I was expecting went down right there. Yeah, it's fine. For those of you, maybe actually, let's put it this way. Are you guys familiar with Danhausen? Yes or no? Let's start there. Because, like, that could also be an indicator. Maybe there's a lot of people in this chat right now that are not familiar with Danhausen. Okay, if you're not, the reality of Danhausen is that he's a comedy character, okay? He's somebody who is going to have reoccurring gags, random spots, random appearances. He's gonna be like the next R-Truth, Santino Marella, kind of like Mr. Iguana. He's a comedy character. He's also very nice and very evil. He's a fun character. You know what? That's just what I'll say. He's a fun character, right? If you were expecting Jericho, right? If you truly were like, it's Jericho or bust for me, and if it's not Jericho, then I'm done watching, then, like, I understand your disappointment. It is kind of on you for getting your hopes to that level of a Chris Jericho, but also at the end of the day, it's also on the internet for getting you that hyped up for a Chris Jericho. The reality is Chris Jericho is still very much a part of the AEW website, and we've been speculating for a while that when AEW updates their website, it's pretty accurate, and this remains true with Danhausen. Danhausen was removed from the website just a day or two ago or something like that, right? And then here he is into WWE. So I'm gonna go ahead and say it was a fine reveal. It was a fine reveal. I enjoyed it. Long term, WrestleMania, I get where people are coming from, right? I understand that it's WrestleMania season. It's Danhausen just kind of put in there. You were expecting a big moment for Mania, and then it was a comedy character. I get that. What I will say is, like, can we all collectively give it a month, right? Do you think we can give it a month here and see what they actually have planned for him before shitting all over it entirely? Do you think we could try that, chat? If we can, that would be awesome. And if not, then, well, all right. The arena booed while the internet cheered. Some people in the arena booed. And also, like, so is this a WWE problem that they have right now where, like, the storytelling at the moment isn't the most exciting, and so as a result they're having to have these, like, mystery storylines, and then when the reveal for the mystery happens, fans have built up the expectation to a huge level to the point that any reveal is likely going to feel disappointing. At least that's my perspective of it right now, is any reveal is disappointing because of the names that the internet comes up with, or the speculation. Like, when you leave people talking about this for like a month, of course, every name that could potentially ever be there is going to be brought up, right? Yeah. So, like, I get it. I get that people might be disappointed over it, but also, it's a new character. I don't know. It's a new character. It's something different, right? And whether or not you liked it, right? I think the better play is, like, do we like it long term? What is this character going to be like? Because if we have a comedy character like a Kit Wilson over on SmackDown, and R-Truth is starting to get, he's not the same comedy character he once was, then Monday Night Raw needs one, right? And Danhausen might be the guy to get, like, some laughs here and there. Pro Wrestling Eve says, I honestly think if anyone thought anyone serious would want to debut by coming out of a flippin' crate, like, how could anyone legit see a world where Chris Jericho goes, what if I came out of a box? And, like, I think the only thing with that there, Dan, is people were just kind of connecting the break the walls down and the whole countdown clock, and a lot of people got it in their head that there was going to be the walls breaking down, and then there was going to be a countdown that would reveal at WrestleMania. That's what a lot of people were speculating on, and so I get that people, if you were hoping for that, this might not be exactly what you wanted. Granted, this is fine. That's so dumb. Hey, it's the internet, Dan. It's the internet. But Danhausen's here. Very nice, very evil. It is. Well, like, again, also, though, like, we talked about this at length. The Royal Rumble is when my hopes for Jericho truly died down. If Jericho wasn't in the Royal Rumble, I had a feeling that he was sticking with AEW, or at least for a while still, right? Him not being at the Rumble tells me everything that we needed to know, that Jericho is still very much not available to be in WWE, that he's got prior commitments with AEW. And so that's that there. Danhausen, though, I do believe that Danhausen's going to be fun to watch. You know, Danhausen is entertaining. I highly recommend you guys. You know what? Hey, hang on. Hang on. Is there a top moves for Danhausen? I hope there is. Let's find out if Conman's got another video to make tonight. Danhausen. Danhausen top moves. Let's see. Is there the best? What is his best moves? Best moves of Danhausen.
For the first time ever on ESPN. Speaking of WrestleMania, WWE World is returning to Las Vegas, April 16th to the 20th as the ultimate WrestleMania.
Oh, I did not spell him right.
Let's light it up, Chicago. AJ Lee and the best in the world, CM Punk, are officially joining the stacked lineup. Photo and autograph opportunities will go on sale this Friday, March 6th, and will go fast.
Curse compilation.
Tickets in advance at WWEworld.com. You don't want to miss this. Immediately following our upcoming main event, it is
I wonder if I can find anything. Oh, there we go. Signatures and finishers.
hosted by Joe Tessa. Wide array of guests.
Hmm.
Set the stage for WrestleMania. You know, Wheatley American Vodka and
There's not a ton there. I might be able to make a video on Danhausen. I'll see.
First-class Mary Lago from the USO and the United States Navy here in Illinois. Wheatley raises a glass to Petty Officer First Class Mary Lago and all retired and
I might be able to make that work. We'll see.
military. For everything you're doing this week,
You should release a video showing the best of Danhausen. Yeah, that's what I was just looking at right here. Just seeing what videos are available to kind of pull from. There's not a ton. There's not a ton, unfortunately. Here we go, though. Oh, I didn't pee. I didn't pee. What? I saw all of you in the chat reminding me, but I'm still going to blame you. Why didn't you remind me?
Elimination Chamber match. Two superstars start in the ring. Four superstars in individual pods. A random pod door opens at regularly scheduled intervals until all pods are empty. Superstars are eliminated by pinfall or submission. The last superstar standing will be declared the winner and go on to challenge the undisputed
Your dick's small.
WWE Champion Drew McIntyre at WrestleMania.
Oh, yeah, man. I like it. Oh, shit, chat. It's time for the men's elimination chamber match. Let's get it. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, I want to hear from you. What do you rate out of 10 that match between CM Punk and Finn Balor? What do you rate it? 1 out of 10 before we get into this one.
The man who has taken Friday Night SmackDown by storm. He beat Carmelo Hayes and Damian Priest to qualify for the Elimination Chamber match. And Trick Williams Wade has had some
Let's go.
Here in Chicago, he beat Ethan Page for the NXT Championship back in 2024 when CM Punk was a special guest referee.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of strength.
How the fuck do you spell Danhausen? Dan Hausen. Okay. Dan Halson. Dan Halson.
What a moment it would be for Trick Willie to book his ticket for Mania.
Yo, Trick. On top of it. Yo, I like it. Very nice, very evil, yes. All right, you guys are saying it was an 8 out of 10 match between Finn and Punk. I gotta go a little. Man, 8's pretty good, isn't it? 8's pretty good. Oh, missed a donation. Woo! Coaster Charles says Finn versus Dom for WrestleMania for the IC title. Yes, Coaster Charles. I think so. I think we're gonna get there. We got FBE with the two saying so he just curses people. Yeah, kind of. He does the curse thing. We'll find out what the curse does, but he curses people. You've been cursed. The Judgment Day. This is a 10 from Pop Culture. Thank you, bro. He says the Judgment Day is going to attempt to interfere. Box comes out and Balor's getting the old curse from Danhausen. You almost called it.
He will be locked inside a pod.
Woo. Your boy is struggling though, boys. I've made it through this entire day, but like just before the stream, I was not in a good place, man. I was not in a good place. My body, my stomach turned heel on me. Let's be real. Yeah. It's LA. He's going in a pod. Yo, wakey, wakey mods. Choose an outcome for Punk or Balor and set up a new poll, if you don't mind. Mods on the Twitch. Man, Twitch mods tonight. Yeah. Coaster Child says, I'm thinking WrestleMania, Danhausen versus Kit Wilson. That'd be something. I don't know if he's going to have a Mania match. Yeah, I might there, Jay. I might. Depends on if there's anything that really, really big that happens right after this. I might also just get my review done and over with. I can yap for probably 20 minutes after the show. I know, right? I know, right? 6 raids? I know. Then we had FBE with the 5. He says Chris Jericho's returning at AEW Revolution. I can see it now more than ever. I just have a feeling. You might be right. And then Ethan Gardner with the 5 says, I feel like Jericho will have a retirement run in AEW, then maybe go to WWE and have a short run. I do think someday Jericho's making his way back, but I don't think it's for a while now. OG Zombie, thank you very much for the 50 biddies. He says that was Shockmaster bad. I disagree, actually. Shockmaster was awful. That was not awful. Shockmaster's head fell off while making his debut with a voiceover. The Shockmaster's bad, bro. That's not Shockmaster bad. That's not even bad. OG Zombie with the 25 also says live Danhausen, but that was Shockmaster bad. Oh, he really is on that Shockmaster thing. Does Javon do something wild inside the chamber? I think he hits an OG cutter off the top of the chamber, bro. I think it's happening. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Also, OG Zombie, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Here comes Logan Paul. Overcooked Pixels. Thank you very much for the 28 months. Peyton Cash with the 36 months. Hell yeah, Peyton. Here's Logan. I gave you the Shockmaster and then he fell. Whoa. That sounds rough. Giving somebody the Shockmaster sounds wrong. Who do we think are the first two starting off the chamber here? Who do you think? Yo, Tweezy, thank you for all the biddies. He's so humble, though. The most humble man in existence, Logan Paul.
An ineffective attack in the first place from the masked man, and I've got to think that is a copycat. I've not heard anything official. We'll wait to see for sure.
And then later on in the match, Drew McIntyre would once again stick his nose where it didn't belong. Obviously concerned that he'd have to face Jacob Fatu at WrestleMania. What does he do? He takes out Fatu. He hands the match to Logan Paul.
Yeah, and I saw Gia Nick Aldis last night. He was bursting with rage with Drew's antics. Said there will be severe
Oh, getting right in LA Knight's face.
WWE champ.
I'm actually a little surprised so many people were upset over a comedy act. I am. We'll talk. I'm. The more I'm thinking about it, the more I probably should do a review after this show, just to chat about that and give some thoughts. Whoa! All right. Do we see the masked man in this match, guys? Yes or no? Here's Randy. They talk to me.
We now know the final man in the pod in the chamber, and we know the two men will start.
Oh boy. Oh boy. So Javon and Cody are gonna start. Javon and Cody are kicking off the chamber. Come on. Bro, they must see so much for Javon. 21 years old. And Javon and Cody are going to start the chamber.
He has 8 career eliminations, second all time. And listen to this. If Randy Orton lasts more than 4 minutes in this match.
How am I surprised that people hated Danhausen? Just because it was the #1 rumor out there all week long. Legit, it was the #1 rumor was that Danhausen was in the box. So I'm a little surprised there's this much negative reaction towards it. Talk to me, talk to me. Am I going to be at Mania? No, I'm not. No, I'm here and I have a subathon that's going on. We are beginning our subathon on April 13th, everybody. If you're just here for the main event, I want to remind you that throughout all of WrestleMania season, starting on the Raw before WrestleMania, I'll be live straight. I'm going to be live for probably up to like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, maybe a month straight. Sleeping on stream, hanging out on stream, eating on stream, chit-chatting on stream, watching and reacting to wrestling on stream, playing video games, all that type of stuff. Our subathon begins April 13th. It is the WrestleMania subathon. We have a predictions contest with some of your favorite creators out there and so much more. So make sure you tune into it. Once again, April 13th, everybody. I'm so excited for it. I can't wait for it to begin. It's going to be a great time, everyone. The WrestleMania subathon is back. We have FBE here with the 5 saying, I don't know why. I have a feeling that they revealed the Masked Man last night as a random person only to cancel the storyline because Braun and Bronson are injured. It's not a random person, though. It's not a random person. He's a independent wrestler who trains at Seth Rollins' Academy. So there's something to it there. For sure, Cubs fans. For sure, bro. Don't snore again? Fair. I'll do my best not to snore. They talk to me. They tell me things that I've been through. They show me things I do to you. Talk to me, talk to me. Yeah, Javon and Cody are kicking things off. Did mods forget Javon in this match or what? Yeah, they did. I wonder if you can only put 5 options in there. I think you can only put 5 in there. Okay, guys, I'm going to put a poll in the YouTube chat for who will win. I've got Randy. I got Cody. I'm going to put the top 4 options. Randy, Cody, LA, and then other. There we go, guys. Get your votes in. Do it. They talk to me. Danhausen is going to be this generation's Hurricane, but I think a little more on the level of Santino R-Truth. He is going to sell tons of merch and retire a WWE legend. Bro, you might be onto something with that, legitimately. I think Danhausen is going to have a fun career in WWE. Bouncy! Yeah. I'm nervous, he says. Oh my God, that's hilarious. That is hilarious. The Chicago guy again with Javon. Yo, careful, Javon. Oh, did they just call him Javon Williams? Oh, Mark Nash. Oh, no. Mark Nash. Oh, Mark Nash. That sucks. Oh, right back into the crowd again. Careful, bro. Don't pull a... Was it CM Punk that hurt himself jumping into the crowd? He's got the bros hat. Get it, young OG. All right. You have 1 moment right now, chat, to get it out of your system. Okay, I'm going to give the chat 1 moment collectively, and then we can all grow up and move past it after that. What numbers come after 5? There you go. Get it out of your system. Have fun. Nah. There you go. All right, get it out of your system. Get it out of your system. Holy shit, did Danhausen's video just pop off or something? I think it did. Yeah, Danhausen's... Oh my God! The internet is mad! Bro! The internet is mad!
We know the world title is set. CM Punk beating Balor moments ago will face Roman Reigns for the world title at WrestleMania. Roman Reigns actually tweeted this out just moments ago. He told CM
Holy shit.
this final month of relevancy.
Wow. Wow, there's a lot of comments. There's a lot of comments. Holy shit. Bro, that video gonna be trending for me. That is yeah. 125 comments already. We uploaded it 15 minutes ago. Oh, yeah, Javon. Just on top of the Logan Paul pod. All right, I missed out on some donations. Let me get back to those. Sorry, guys. Thank you very much for all the support here. FB says, I don't know. Oh, we read that one. This may sound ridiculous, but I'm excited for WWE 2K26 more than WWE weekly shows nowadays. I still watch, though. It's not ridiculous to hear. A lot of people do prefer the video games. In fact, a lot of people do just... Here we go. It's Cody Wove's time. A lot of people do prefer to just play the video games and then check out wrestling every 6 months or so and tune back in for the big shows. You're not alone in that one at all. Ethan Gardner with the 5 saying, what if Seth cursed the Vision to take... What if Seth cursed the Vision to take him out one by one to get to Paul Heyman? Like he sucked... Or, it's not sucked. What's the word? He stuck Danhausen on him. Okay. Here we go. Let's hear your whoa, everybody. Get ready. Type it out. Don't send it yet. Now. Cody Rhodes is here. Let's get it.
From Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 222 pounds, the American Nightmare.
To take my freedom.
It is Cody Rhodes' final opportunity.
I built my kingdom.
WWE Championship match at WrestleMania. Cody Rhodes admitted, Wade.
Calling it now. Jay Yvonne and Logan are getting an OMG moment in this match.
Okay. I look forward to seeing that their fate. That voice still freaks me the hell out. Kimberly. How you doing, Kimberly? Sorry about the box situation early. Type S if you've been here the whole time since the start and not gotten bored once. All right. If you've been here since the start and you haven't gotten bored, drop them S's. Let's go. Yeah, chat. Yeah. I love that. I love that so much. That's so cool to see. Thank you guys all for being here. Thank you for hanging out. This is our main event here tonight. Whew. Whew. Winner of this one is going on to WrestleMania to fight Drew McIntyre for the WWE title. And we have Cody and Javon. Nice little fist bump to start things off. My pick in this match is Cody Rhodes. Who's your guys' pick? Let me know. Here we go. 5 minutes. Cody and Javon. One-on-one. Ah! Suck a dick. All right. Let's go. Let's go.
Your dick's small.
Thanks. Okay, here we go, guys. I see a lot of people saying... Actually, a mix. You know what? This is heavily mixed. We got a lot for Randy, a lot for Cody, some for LA, and then some for the others, just in the YouTube chat. In the Twitch chat, thanks for the toot. In the Twitch chat, we have 77% for Randy Orton. So a lot of people got Randy winning this one. Okay. Okay. Everybody in the comments right now, type the names, like all 6 members in the chamber right here, and rank them 1 to 6 for least likely, or sorry, most likely to least likely of who's going to win this chamber, okay? For me, I've got Cody, I've got Randy, I've got LA, I've got Logan, I've got Trick, and I've got Javon. That's the way that I got it. 1 through 6 like that. Now Javon. Nice. Hurricanrana right there. Bouncy. Hurricanrana. Down goes Cody Rhodes. Off the ropes. Javon move. Damn, what a knee. All right, Javon, bring it. One. Kick out by Cody.
No angle is off limits for Javon Evans. He is so resourceful. He is so creative. He's so unorthodox. He throws the kind of moves at you that this industry has not seen before.
Javon already looking around, wondering what he can jump off of.
And the youthful exuberance of Javon Evans, always with
Yeah.
a smile on his face, understands how
Oh, Javon going right into those chains. Ouch. Ouch, that would suck. I wonder if, like, I wonder what those chains feel like when you get thrown into them, legitimately. What does that feel like? Oh, what does that feel like, too? Yo, what's up, Official Praise? How you doing, buddy? Yo, shout out also to the TikTok chat. I see you guys over there. You're chilling. We got 638 in the TikTok chat. We got 1421 in the YouTube chat. 249 in the Twitch chat. And 21 in the Kick chat. Thank you guys all for being here. Once again, if you guys do want to watch on Kick, you can. I don't push you there, but if you want to watch ad-free, that is an option for you over there. One. Kick out by Javon.
I would say desperate tonight. And will that come out in the way that he works this match?
I mean, it couldn't have started any worse for Cody Rhodes. The fact that he did not draw one of the pods and he didn't get to rest while the other guys beat themselves up. But that isn't going to daunt Cody. Cody's had to win things the hard way plenty of times before. He's a guy who always bets on himself.
There you go. Couple more punches to the midsection from Cody to Javon. Who do we think's out next, guys? Thank you. I'm gonna say Trick comes out. I think Trick comes out right here. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's Trick Willie, baby. Let's go. Oh, Cody face first right on that padding. Damn, Trick. Oh, let's go. Javon and Trick running it back inside the chamber. Ooh, nice. Kip up there, Javon. All right, right into it. Javon. Reverse there by Trick. Off the ropes. Nice. Rolls him up into the cover. 2. Kick out there by Trick. Trick is struggling here against Javon. Oh, I think he's going to... Oh, yep. Oh, there you go, Javon. Nice little kick to the face. I got to blink. I don't think I blinked right there for like a minute. Oh, damn, my eyes are so dry now. I'm blinded. I can't see. Ah. Woohoo! I'm just so sad that this chamber pay-per-view is almost over, guys. It's been such a fun night. You guys have completely turned around my day, and like the fact that I was shitting my pants right before I went live here, and the fact that you guys have completely distracted me for like the last 4 hours is amazing. I'm so sad. I'm so sad that this thing's almost over. Cody Crybaby? Okay, all right. Con, you need eye drops. Oh, I've been... Yep, poops. Okay, all right, cool. Jesus, seriously, though. My eyes be dry. Oh, my God. Double bookend? Let's go. What? Did Michael Cole just call that a fucking chokeslam? Michael Cole just called that a chokeslam. Is there a conversation that needs to start around Michael Cole here, guys? Legit question. Is there a conversation that needs to be had about Michael? Oh.
WCW champion sucker. Oh, and by the way,
Damn, Trick.
WWE Hall of Famer Booker T.
Hey, wait.
Oh. Damn. Woo! Cody firing back at Trick. Okay. Dang. Okay. All right. The chat kind of says, nah, it's just Cole. All right. I always listen to the peeps. Unlike Santi, who never gives the people what they want. They've been asking for years for you to oil up there, Santi, but you still don't. Unlike Khan, I give the people what they want. Although, they don't want me to oil up, so it's not happening. Here you go. Who's next in? Logan. Logan. The boos for Logan. You know what, chat? Go ahead, boo this man. They all just start beating up Logan. That's funny.
Cody Rhodes, Javon Evans, and Trick Williams. 3-on-1 against Logan Paul. Want to take out Logan as they send him driving him through the pod. And out the other side.
People just do not like the Maverick, do they? Is it jealousy?
Damn, Logan.
Of Logan Paul that sets people
I think it's just that.
Austin Theory just looking onwards.
And now Javon Evans over the top, taking out Cody and Trick Williams. Not the way that Logan Paul wanted to start this night.
If Roman wins the world title at Mania, you have to acknowledge him. How about now? Blaze Machine says Con. Wheezy says hi. Well, hello, Wheezy. Hello. Hopefully the stream is going well. I totally forgot to respond to her. She asked for some help before the stream, and I just big-timed her. My bad. 2, kick out. Yeah, I totally didn't get back to her before the stream. That's on me, Wheezy. Sorry. I was kind of busy shitting my pants. That happened. That happened. Elcon, though. You guys can give me an L for that one. Oh.
Staring up at the WrestleMania sign.
Clearly a little out of breath right now as Cody Rhodes is taking a real beating so far in this one. And he just needs to look over his shoulder and see a fresh man in Randy Orton and a fresh man in LA.
There you go, Javon. Big strike back to Cody. Another punch to the face.
Oh, he better dig down deep because his last chance at a title opportunity at WrestleMania hangs in the balance here.
That's what you call must win for QB1.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
Oh, okay. Up and over Javon hits hard. A buckshot lariat from Logan. Okay, Logan. Oh, look at the gap. Yo! Bro's got a nasty bruise going along the side of him. Oh, what? Why? Why? Bro just headbutts a pod for no reason? Like, all right. Sure, bro. Sure. Oh! Shot to the throat. Bro just headbutted a pod for no reason. All right, 10. I think we got LA Knight coming out next. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. LA. Yes, sir. Here comes LA. Also, Trick was just dead in that overhead view. Everybody give me a yeah. Right into the corner. There you go. Ethan Gardner says, hope you eventually watch AEW more often like Dynamite so you can make predictions, videos for pay-per-views. Understand you're busy, though. Yeah, just right now, it doesn't really fit in well to my schedule. I don't want to focus too much on it, but, like, one thing I struggle with is, like, being present in life during the day while also still having to work at night. Does that make sense, what I'm saying by that? Basically, like, I can I used to stream all nights, like basically at 8 p.m. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Fridays, and Saturdays. Like I was live like 6 out of the 7 days a week, and then you add in a PLE, right? But I used to also sleep in until like noon, 1 p.m. Like I used to sleep in late. And that allowed me to consistently go and be live at night at 8 p.m. But I just simply can't do that anymore because I need to be present throughout the day. There's a lot of things that require my attention throughout the day, and so yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. You mean being married? Well, yeah, being married, relationship, managing just life in general. Yeah. Okay, why is everybody saying 6-7 now? Stop it. I told you guys. What is happening? Hold up. I'm yapping away. What is this spot? What is this spot? Oh my God. Logan about to go flying. See ya, Logan. Nice. What else is Javon planning on doing, though? Hang on. Oh! That's crazy. That's crazy. A BFT up there? No, that's crazy. They're both up there as well. And here comes Randy. 5, 4. Oh, he's about to snap. Here we go. He's here. Yeah. Oh, LA Knight's down off the top. Okay, LA Knight's no longer up at the top of the pod. Get it. Get it. Javon's still up there, though. I still think something big's happening off the top of that pod. Okay, clothesline. Ooh. If there wasn't padding on that, it would look a lot more dangerous. Oh, okay. He's gonna do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
All 6 men still surviving. Randy Orton now.
Yeah! You gotta love it, man. They need the steel back in the chamber. It's not the same. Yeah, like, I get why they don't have it, right? For the safety of the performers. But also, you're absolutely right. It just isn't the same feel when they go crashing onto that floor. It's padding. Wait, he pointed to Javon? Javon, what is he gonna do? Oh, LA. Oh? Nice.
You have to pounce on Randy Orton when you get the chance. It may have been smart to let Randy execute an RKO on Logan Paul, pin Logan Paul, get rid of Logan Paul. But LA Knight knew his chance to drop the Viper was there, and he went for it.
Bodies are everywhere. Javon Evans is finally coming to on the top.
Javon. Oh my God, Javon. Javon. Bro, what are you gonna do?
What the hell is Javon Evans gonna do here?
Okay. All right. Big old frog splash. RVD would be so proud. No. 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 Dude, he dropped him on his head too. Fuck. We didn't get an OG cutter from the top of the cage. Damn. Damn. No OG cutter. I was hoping for a little more for Javon in that. Like, he had a good showing. But, man. Ah, that's tough. The door is open. You're right. You're right. Huh. Oh, okay. LA, damn. Let's go. All right. His shoulder still ain't down. Kick out. There you go. I think Becca just got home as well. This was... Okay, Randy firing away. 7, 8, 9. Then an uppercut. I feel like the energy has just completely been sucked out of this match. Pause. Is anybody else feeling that? The energy has just completely been sucked out of the building. Like Javon being eliminated. Yeah, like Javon... Some of the excitement of the Elimination Chamber is kind of gone without that high flyer now. L.A. Knight. Yeah. Oh, fuck this match, man. Oh, no. This match is not going well. Man. Come on. Lock back in. Get this back on track. BFT, there you go. Oh my god. All right. There you go. LA Knight's been fucking eliminated too. There you go, guys. There you go. I'm sorry. I gotta get positive again, but this just completely took my enjoyment out of this match. Javon gone, now LA. Okay, lock back in, guys. Lock back in. Okay. Okay. Out of the 4 in the ring, guys, who do you want to see win the most? Who do you want to see win the most out of the 4? I got to lock back in because, like, I can feel myself getting negative, and I want to try to enjoy the last little bit here. You guys got Randy?
Somebody who knows every dirty trick in the book is Randy Orton. Logan with a kick right to the midsection of Randy.
Oh, man.
Randy trash talking. There you go, one of the biggest punches in the game right now. He's got that titanium loaded.
There you go, Trick. Nice back fist. Nice heel kick. There you go, Trick. Okay. We just had a donation here. Trick shot. Logan. Oh my god, Trick. Yo, that's crazy. Trick's about to be eliminated too. Okay. Logan stealing it. 1, 2. Trick's been eliminated. Ethan Gardner says Seth needs to return to make it exciting. We are setting up the reveal of the Masked Man, I think. I think this is setting up the reveal of the Masked Man here. But, man. Okay. So Trick's eliminated. Javon's eliminated. LA Knight's eliminated. We're down to Cody, Logan, and Randy. Okay. Masked Man. Okay, this match needs something. This match needs...
Well, didn't we end this whole thing last night? Is this another copycat? Still haven't got confirmation what the hell was going on.
Okay, dragging him back.
Grabbing this guy and getting the hell out of here. And the security just, well, hats off to him. For once, they did their job.
Oh! Who are you? Is that another one of Rollins' students? Okay. Who are ya? Who are ya? Who are ya? Okay. This match is dead at the moment, man. Like, what are... Let's inject some life. Oh, there's another masked man. There's some life. There's some life. That's Seth. That's Seth. That's Seth. Hi, Seth. How you doing? Yep. There you are. Hi. There it is. Yeah. Welcome back, Rollins. That's him. That's really him. Yeah. Seth helping Cody? Okay. All right. Seth helping Cody. And... yeah. Paul. Oh, Paul. All right, there you go. Welcome back, Seth. Paul is freaking out, man. All right. Hey, look, it's good to see Seth back, man. That's good to see Seth back. All right. Let's get down to Cody and Randy. I guess, right? There you go. Yeah. I mean, it's safe, right? Safe, chat, safe, predictable, safe. But here we go. We're down to Randy and Cody. Seth, instant babyface. Yeah, that was a face turn for Seth. Yeah, it was. Oh, man, my hair be hanging out. All right, guys. Randy and Cody again. Here we go. Oh, Drew! Oh, shit, Drew! Oh, come on, Drew! Bro! Okay, so Drew has interjected himself into this match. Damn. Randy. RKO to Drew. Crossroads to Drew. RKO to Cody. Oh my God. 1, 2. Yes, it is. Randy wins. Holy shit. Randy's going to WrestleMania. Randy Drew. Damn. Oh, we're not done with Cody and Randy and Drew yet. Add in Jacob Fatu. I smell a fatal four-way. Oh, okay, Randy. Okay. It's not Cody. It's a little different. A lot of my chat here had Randy winning. Hell yeah. Randy is going to WrestleMania. Randy Orton is going to WrestleMania, chat. All right, what did you think of that match? 1 through 10. 1 through 10. I'm a little nervous to see this rating here for this match. 1 through 10, everybody. What did you rate that one? 10s? Really? Chat. There's no way I'm seeing this many 10s. There ain't no way. I'm not trying to shit on that one, but like, there's no way you guys are giving that a 10. you got maybe the result you wanted, but like there ain't no way that that's a 10 out of 10 fucking Elimination Chamber match, guys. That is like, it's a 6. It's a 6. Like I'll give it a passing grade at 6, okay? Yeah. Like it was not a very good Elimination Chamber. It was mid at best. Just to be honest, right? And I'm not trying to be negative about it, but like there was so many things that were just mistimed. But Randy's going to WrestleMania, man. Get that pointing going. Number 15 within reach, man. Wow. All right, everyone. Let me know your thoughts on this show tonight. What did you think of Elimination Chamber? I'm going to have a full review up on my channel. I'm going to dive into it and all that stuff. But, like, yeah. Overall, interesting. Everything is kind of, like, where we expected it to be after this show. A little safe. Not bad. Like, it wasn't bad, that's for sure. But, I don't know. I mean, I'm curious to read your guys' thoughts. I'm curious to see what you think in the comments section. But yeah, if I'm rating the show here out of 10, I enjoyed the Women's Chamber. I think the Women's Chamber was good. I thought Punk and Balor was excellent. And then I thought AJ Lee and Becky Lynch was okay. And I thought the Men's Chamber was meh. So, let me know your thoughts, everybody. Let me know your thoughts, because, like, yeah. It was just disjointed for me. That's all the Men's Chamber was. It wasn't like there was anything really wrong with it. But, yeah, okay, everyone. That right there is our stream. I hope you had a lot of fun here today, guys. I hope you had a lot of fun. You're coming in here at a 7 out of 10 for the show overall tonight. I think that's very fair, right? I would say Women's Chamber could be like an 8. I would say like Becky Lynch, AJ, or sorry, I would say no, let me take that back. I would say like I would say, what was that match? CM Punk and Finn Balor. There we go. We got there. CM Punk and Finn Balor were like an 8, maybe 8.5 out of 10. Like that was a really strong match. Then we had like a good Women's Elimination Chamber, I would say at like 7.5, somewhere in there. Then I would also say AJ Lee and Becky Lynch was maybe around the 7 as well. And then I would say the Men's Chamber is like a 6 at best. So getting the average around 7 somewhere is pretty fair, I would say, for this pay-per-view. Yeah. Guys, that's going to be it for us here today, all right? I don't like to just rush off here at the end of a PLE stream, but also at the same time, I am going to go record my review, and I'm going to get that uploaded to you guys. That will be uploaded here tonight. There's things to talk about. Yes, Seth Rollins did return. Yes, Danhausen was revealed to be the man in the box. Rhea Ripley won the Women's Elimination Chamber. AJ Lee is your new Women's Intercontinental Champion. CM Punk retained the World Heavyweight title. And Randy Orton has won the Men's Elimination Chamber and is going to WrestleMania. So there you have it, everybody. Thank you for watching. This was such a fun live stream, guys. Really, really great time. We're going to do one final bit, though. If you're watching on YouTube, come on over to twitch.tv/conman167. Twitch is where you're going to want to follow me for my subathon. That begins on April 13th. We are live 24/7. Thanks for the toot. We're live basically the entire time throughout WrestleMania season, and maybe longer. So make sure you guys tune into me over on Twitch, twitch.tv/conman167. We're going to go do a collective raid over there. So if you are able to join me on Twitch, please do. But that is going to be it, YouTube chat. Thank you guys for watching. Kick chat, TikTok chat, everywhere. Guys, thank you for watching and hanging out with me tonight. Come on over, twitch.tv/conman167. We'll see you there. But look forward to my review. I'll have that out for you guys probably within the next hour and a half or so. I'm going to get right on it. So thanks for watching, everybody. Take care. Have yourself a good one.